York Revolution is on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Onto the track, it is gone! It's gone!
Revs Baseball is brought to you by Wellspan Sports Medicine, PeoplesBank, Shipley Energy, Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, Maple Donuts, Harvey's Rental, Flying Feet, Kochman Kunkel Insurance Group, Broadway Transmission, Dasher Investment Services, Smith Wealth Advisory Group, Royal Manchester Golf Links, Dutch Apple Dinner Theater, York County Bar Association, Lidl, CBD Supply MD York, Crunch Fitness, Columbia Gas, York County Solid Waste Authority, PSECU, and by the Pennsylvania Lottery.
Deep left center, it is gone! Swing and a miss, he struck him out! Base hit! Revs win!
Now, with the call of today's game, here's the voice of the York Revolution, Darrell Henry.
Good evening, everyone, from PeoplesBank Park here in downtown York. Welcome to game number 54 of York Revolution Baseball. Tonight, homestand continues, and it's the third and final leg of it as the Lexington Legends come in for the first of three. Hi again, everybody. Darrell Henry alongside Ray Jensen. Welcome to Revs Baseball here on a hot summer night in downtown York. And the Revs will play the Legends 6 in a row, the first three here, and then we will go to Kentucky this coming weekend for the first time ever. But the first of those 6 head-to-head will be the next 3 nights here in York. And this has to be, I would think, the toughest part of the Revs schedule. They just got done facing Long Island a bunch of times, including 3 over the weekend. That's a team that has a chance to clinch a first-half Atlantic League North Division title tonight. And now they host a Lexington team that is in first by 5.5 in its division, and again, playing them for the next week straight. And Ray, they have a chance tonight if they win this game, and if High Point loses its game, the Legends could be celebrating a first-half title tonight as well. It's a tough part of the schedule, and Revs trying to get some traction here and snap out of their skid.
Yeah, and they don't have a lot of time to do it, especially with this Lexington team being as good as they have been. They keep it low scoring. They've been struggling as of late, especially against the Barnstormers, but they're still hitting very well coming into this series, Darrell. Their offense is fearsome.
It is the final full week of the first half. Revs will get a chance to reset the record next week, 22-31 coming into this one, and dropped 3 in a row, losing those 3 over the weekend to Long Island. Got behind early in all 3 games. In fact, behind big early in all 3 games. They did win the series before that against West Virginia, so looking for a strong finish to this homestand. Lexington is 31-19 coming in, and they had gone through maybe their first real rough patch of the season, but did win their most recent 2 over the weekend against Lancaster. Revs took 2 out of 3 from the Legends the first time they met, a little over a month ago it was here at home. And tonight it'll be Duke von Shaman making the start, 3-4 with a 5.31 ERA. But Ray, he's coming off of one of the finest starts that the Atlantic League has seen this season, becoming just the 3rd in the league this year to work more than 8 innings. Took a shutout into the 9th in his last start.
Yeah, and he was 2 outs away from his first career 9-inning complete game. He was just very good last night, very efficient. 108 pitches, 81 for strikes. How about that for efficiency?
Yeah, right-hander J.J. Hoover goes for Lexington, 2-1 despite a 5.18 ERA. Veteran of several big league seasons in which he was a reliever. Yesterday, the Revs had the Brooks Robinson Classic golf outing at Royal Manchester Golf Links. It was a ton of fun, and hopefully, from an on-field baseball standpoint, it can help them forget about the weekend series against Long Island, which was not too pleasant, but looking to bounce back here tonight. They did release Bruce Bell after the game on Sunday after that start, so that was the one roster move made over the weekend since we talked to you last. And we take a look at what's on tap, brought to you by Brewery Products and Hardball Cider, which is on tap here at PeoplesBank Park. And on the pregame tonight, if you missed it last week, we did have Duke von Shaman on the show following his gem against West Virginia. If you missed it last week, he's getting set for the start tonight, so we'll re-air that. And we should have asked him about golf because he's the leader many off days of getting the Revs, his teammates, together for golf outings on the off days. Of course, yesterday it was an entire team-wide event, but we talked about his approach against West Virginia and what worked for him so well with a 10-strikeout game in that start last week. We've got Mace coming up here shortly as well. And right now, we've got a gender reveal in the field. Melky Mace is going to hit this ball, and it's a girl. The happy couple is going to have a girl, and Melky launching the ball upward. In fact, his son is down there watching him. He's got his family in right now. His son is not Baby Shark at the moment. His daughter is the youngest, but Melky Jr. has been down in the field all week and watched his dad just help somebody find out what they're expecting, and it will be a girl. That's pretty awesome. But we've got our first pitch coming up at 6:30 here tonight. We'll hear from Duke and Mace coming up next here on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
There's a lot of talk out there about good health care. We all want a good plan. But step outside and take a good look at all those beautiful trees and shrubs in your yard. Do you have a plan to maintain their good health? Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care has a veteran staff of 12 fully licensed and trained tree health care professionals to rely on, including 10 certified arborists and 3 PA certified horticulturalists. So don't let your trees and shrubs fend for themselves against Mother Nature. Visit heritagelawnandlandscape.com and get world-class care right in your backyard.
Money and business are essential to the strength of a community. So is cheering and celebration and music and fun. That's why York Revolution games, concerts, youth sports, special events, and more happen at a place called PeoplesBank Park. PeoplesBank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, always cheering, always celebrating, always committed to the things that make our communities great, and to you having a great time at PeoplesBank Park. PeoplesBank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Welcome back. Pregame PeoplesBank Park tonight. Revs and the... Oh, my goodness. Oh, man, that is numero 24, Anuel Polanco. But Duke Von Shaman joins us, coming off an absolute masterpiece last night. And Duke, just first of all, I mean, how much fun was it for you out on the mound?
It was super fun. Nice to finally get deep in the game, give my team a chance to win, and for us to get the dub. But yeah, it was a super fun game. It's really fun pitching a lot of innings like that. You can really learn from it. Yeah, it was fun.
And we've been seeing you get better and better with each start this year. What has been the process in between starts to kind of look what happened and improve on to the next?
Most definitely. Especially like the last few weeks, I've been feeling a lot better. Just a lot of work, man. I've really been working on my rhythm, finding a consistent rhythm that I can use every time for all my pitches, and just been able to find that a little more lately. And also just playing more and more. You know, I did a lot of practice over like COVID, and you can't beat the in-game growth, you know. So it's just been getting those in-games and really trying to focus on what I'm doing good and doing bad in the games to carry over to my next game. And with the help of the coaches and the players, it's just been getting a little better lately. So I'm just going to try to keep it up.
You and Tyler Hill worked really well together last night. He was a rock back there, and the rhythm that you guys have is great.
Yeah, it's nice throwing him multiple times now because we kind of can get on the same page pretty easily. And he's very good at blocking, which is great for me. Last night I was able to utilize the dirt a lot, so it's nice when I don't have to worry about if the ball's going to get by him or not. I can just throw it in the dirt and fully trust him to block it. He did a great job.
When you went to the stretch only, how big of a difference did that make for you?
I'm still working on getting the windup back in there eventually, but like I was talking about rhythm earlier, it was just I could not find my consistent rhythm using both the windup and the stretch. And at the time, I had felt it better with the stretch, so I just decided, especially in independent ball, you can't be doing bad for too long. You know what I mean? So it was kind of a put up or shut up time. So I was like, this feels good. I know I can get people out with this. So I just been sticking with that for now, just to give my team a chance to win, because your own progress is one thing, but at some point you gotta get some wins for the squad. So that was what I felt was I could be the best pitcher to help my team win. So I've been doing that for now on.
And when we began spring training, you said one of the focuses for you was to bump up the strikeout numbers a little, and you had 10 last night. What was working for you in fooling hitters?
Most definitely. I know that I can be that type of pitcher, and I'm working towards that. And yesterday I was able to utilize the dirt ball a lot more, which was awesome for me to see, and just know that I can do that. It gives me a lot of confidence going forward, because I've been able to get strike one, strike two on people, but I've been having trouble getting the strike out, and I think utilizing the dirt is going to help me a lot.
Talking with Duke Von Shaman, that kind of stood out last night. The changeup isn't always a strikeout pitch, and not a lot of guys throw it right on right, but you used it for, I don't know, maybe at least half the strikeouts last night?
Most definitely. I'm kind of just trying to execute the same game plan to each batter. If I can get them to 2 strikes and they haven't seen a changeup in the dirt or a curveball in the dirt, it makes it a lot easier. Like you said, that was a big thing that stood out. I love throwing my changeup. I feel like I can throw it at any count, and luckily I had a couple other off-speed pitches working last night, so it was just a good day. And when you have those days, you just try to focus and just try to stay in the zone, stay aggressive when you've got all your pitches working. It doesn't happen a lot, but yesterday was one of those days.
And of course the sinker, and it seemed firm and sharp. Is that when it's the most fun for you, when it's moving like that?
Yeah, it's super fun when I have my sinker working, because I'm still, even though it's a hitter's count, I'm still confident with that movement. Hopefully get a ground ball, and I trust our defense is very good. I trust them wholeheartedly. So,
is it the same as a 2-seamer?
Yes. Yeah, I throw it just a standard 2-seam, but I just kind of try to whip it extra, get a little more movement on it.
Well, Duke, I know when we had you on during the preseason, you talked about your interest in podcasting. I'm wondering, did you enjoy this one tonight?
Yes. Is this a podcast? Is everything a podcast, pretty much?
Well, it can be, because we're going to archive it, and you can go back and enjoy it again someday.
Right. Yeah, be on the lookout for my podcast, The Time Capsule, in the next year or so.
Okay. What do you think your content will be?
Just day to day, just us hanging out, stuff like that. Just kind of archiving what's going on that day, stuff like that.
I love it. I'm gonna follow. What platform?
Probably YouTube, and wherever you get all your podcasts.
Awesome. Well, Duke, it was. I know it was fun for you. It was a ton of fun for us to watch it last night. Great job and continued success.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was Duke Von Shaman the day after his most recent start, which was absolutely a masterpiece against West Virginia. He is getting set to go here tonight. Revs and the Legends coming up. We've got Mace on the Broadway Transmission Managers Report up next.
At York Saw and Knife, we are a quality, custom manufacturer of metal business-to-business cutting products. We serve lots of industries. Some include food processing, textiles, packaging, and lumber mills. As a stable, growing, family-owned business, our employees are family. We're looking for positive, quality-minded team members interested in the metal trades. We have both first and second shift openings for entry-level employees. To find out more about the positions available at York Saw and Knife, visit yorksaw.com.
Catch the Revs all season on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. Fans, it's time to go inside the clubhouse for the latest on your York Revolution and tonight's matchup. It's time for the Broadway Transmission Managers Report. Now, here's the manager of the Revs, Mark Mason.
All right, Mace. Well, yesterday we had a fun day at the annual Brooks Robinson Classic, Royal Manchester Golf Course. And what was the outing like for you? How much fun did you have?
I had a blast. Jerry, Ned, Cliff, Mo. I've played with those guys all before in the outing, so we had a great time. We shot 16 under par. I think I was fourth place or something, but we hit the ball well. We had a lot of fun, and it was really nice to be out there.
I expect that you were maybe at least in the running for that longest drive on hole 8.
I guess that was the second hole we played, so I had no idea what happened after that. But every once in a while you luck into one, you know what I mean? But no, I mean it was we had a good time. I mean, you never know how those things are going to hold up, but we did make a lot of birdies and a couple eagles. That was fun. But no, I mean we had a great time. It was hot, but we had a lot of fun. We had some beverages out there, which is always a good thing, and and it's for a great charity too. So everything worked out well.
All right, don't be bashful. What was your best shot of the day? You have any approaches that you stuck close or anything?
I mean, I was pretty close on a couple of the par threes. I wasn't a hole-in-one close like somebody was yesterday. But, no, I mean, I was just happy. I used to play a lot of golf. Now I play once a year, and it's this outing usually. So, just to be able to get the ball on the green and get it in the air is fun.
One of the things that I think is awesome, I mean, like we have a lot of guys, pitchers in particular, they try to play every off day, and they're pretty good. And then you've got guys, maybe some of your Dominican guys that are playing golf for the first time ever. But watching them yesterday, they seemed like they were having a blast just driving around and being part of it.
Oh, for sure. I mean, we had the Dominican contingency of about 8 carts. It was like a parade driving all over the golf course. Sandy played, Polo played. I mean, everybody played. But look, golf is a tough sport if you play all the time and if you really have no clue on how to grip the club or whatever. I mean, it can be pretty embarrassing too. So you just got, the guys went into it with the right attitude. They wanted to have fun, and from talking to them, every one of them did.
Do you think it can help everybody forget the bad taste from last weekend's series? You feel like it's well behind you coming in tonight?
Well, I mean, we hope so. It's in the past. I mean, that was one of the worst series we played. I mean, not only did we pitch poorly, but we were not very good with runners in scoring position either. So when we did have chances to knock in runs, we didn't do it, and we were unable to stop them from scoring all weekend. So it was 36 runs in 3 games or something like that. That's a bunch. But, I mean, we'll see what happens tonight. New series, new week.
Yeah, Bruce Bell had the start on Sunday and released after that game. And, he had shown flashes at times. But what brought you to the point of determining that he maybe needs to go somewhere else to continue?
I just think looking at the body of work from this season, the ERA was high and the hits to innings pitched was really high. So he was able to get a job. He's in the Frontier League now. And I mean that league is a little more experienced than it used to be, but it's not as experienced as this one. So I think that'll be good for him to get out there. And plus here, I was using him long relief, then spot start, and they're going to use him as a regular starter in the rotation, and that'll make it easier for him too to get into his normal routine of going back to be a starting pitcher, and then hopefully that'll help him get going.
Well, you've got Duke Von Shaman in this opener tonight, and he was just so good last time out. What stood out to you from that one against West Virginia last week?
I think the whole key there was he had so much command of his breaking ball. I mean, he was using it inside, outside, and then he had good fastball command too. So, and I think he was figuring out different ways to sequence pitches and locate. And so I think all those things actually, I think that really helped him a lot. But the breaking ball was probably the difference in that start compared to the other ones.
All right, Mace, thanks a lot. Good luck here tonight.
Yep, thank you.
All right, Revs manager Mark Mason on the Broadway Transmission Manager's Report. Revs getting introduced to the field here tonight. Game 7 of a 9-game homestand, and looking to put that series against the Ducks well into the rearview mirror. Jack Kenley back in the lineup tonight. He's the first one out. Here comes Duke Von Shaman on his way to the pitcher's mound, and that's a wrap on our pregame tonight. Starting lineups and first pitch for game number 54 of the 2021 season. The Revs and the Legends will have it for you coming up next.
Hey, it's the good-looking genius at Broadway Transmission again, and this time I have things on my mind, like warranty and service after the repair. You already know Broadway Transmission has been part of the community for 67 years at the same location. But did you know that in that time, your county has seen many transmission shops close its doors, like
Amco,
Atomic,
Clutch and Go,
Dr. Transmission,
Cotman,
York County Transmission,
Winters,
Goodlings,
Lee Miles,
A1.
What grinds my gears about these closings are the customers are left with no warranty. Stop! Don't make that same mistake. Broadway Transmission has over 40,000 transmission jobs under our belt, and we are still here today standing behind our famous 3-year warranty. We kid around a lot on our ads, but nothing is funny about having no warranty when you need it. Avoid that risk with the only smart choice in all of your county and stop by Broadway Transmission today. Broadway Transmission will get your shift together and stand behind it too. Visit us on the web at broadwaytrans.com or stop in and see how it's done.
I felt like my well-being was tied to the morning stock numbers. I wanted to invest, but grew tired of the stress of potential losing it all. A friend of mine suggested I talk to Tom Dasher about a fixed index annuity that could be a stable option while still seeing potential growth. Tom has been helping folks here in York County for over 30 years. Give him a call at 717-487-2096 to see if he can assist you.
Cannonball Charlie's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Diamond Doug with the national anthem tonight. He is rocking the electric yellow sports coat and the electric blue trousers here tonight to begin the game anyway, as the Revs were accompanied by Team Legacy and Windsor Baseball on the field tonight. Windsor led by Red Lion head coach Kevin Lawrence, who was down during pregame with us earlier today. Great to see him as the Revs go through, or Duke Von Shaman goes through his warm-ups and the starting lineups tonight, brought to you by Flying Feed. For Lexington, it'll be Cole Sturgeon in center field leading things off. Ben Aklinski in right field hits second. DJ Peterson, the third baseman, is batting third. Cleanup hitter is Jordan Pacheco, who makes the start at first base. Roberto Baldachin at shortstop will hit fifth. Jake Romanski does the catching. He is batting sixth. Derek Reddy in left field will hit seventh. Chris Fornacci at second base hits eighth. And Tillman Pugh is the designated hitter batting ninth. Again, Sturgeon, Aklinski, Peterson, Pacheco, Baldachin, Romanski, Reddy, Fornacci, and Pugh, with J.J. Hoover starting their game on the mound tonight. For the Revs and Duke Von Shaman, they've got James Harris in right field leading it off. Jack Kenley back in at second base hitting second. Malky Mesa in left field bats third. Cleanup man Nelly Rodriguez starting at first base. Carlos Castro will catch and hit fifth. Wellington Dotel is the DH batting sixth. Josue Herrera, third base, hits seventh. Osmi Gregorio, shortstop, batting eighth. And Darian Sanford is in center field, batting ninth. Again, Harris, Kenley, Mesa, Rodriguez, Castro, Dotel, Herrera, Gregorio, and Sanford for the Revs. Set to go as Cole Sturgeon digs in from the left. And Duke Von Shaman, our Dasher Investment Services first pitch tonight. It is right there for a strike. We are underway at 6:34 here at PeoplesBank Park. Sturgeon 10th in the league in hitting, 337. Here's the 0-1. And he swings and misses. Fastball away. Duke jumps ahead 0-2. And he starts off with some good arm side movement toward the outside edge of the strike zone early tonight. Here's the 0-2. And he misses down and away with it. Sturgeon with 9 home runs. Tied for second in the league in total hits, and this Legends team leads the league in batting at .292, second in runs behind Lancaster. Tops in homers with 80. Duke delivers, and a swing and a line drive right field. Harris toward the line, and he runs it down! James Harris runs it down, going to the corner in right. Got a great break on it. And at full speed, a running grab for the first out of the night. That is how our game begins. Tell you what, yesterday he was Jimmy Fairway on our group. Had a chance to play with him and Darian Sanford as part of our group yesterday. Here's Ben Aklinski. He swings and lines one to Jimmy Fairway again, who's right there and squeezes it. Jimmy Green makes the catch for out number 2. Jimmy Putter. Okay, I'll stop. 2 up, 2 down quickly. Aklinski out on 1 pitch. Revs are in the home whites tonight. The Legends are in road gray, and the lettering in front kind of reminds you of road Kansas City Royals jerseys, and that is a former affiliate of theirs. Here's DJ Peterson. Takes a fastball for a strike. Peterson, the third baseman, hitting .307, 13 home runs. That's tied for third in the league. He's third in slugging, extra base hits, total bases. Pitch. It is in tight. 2-seamer at 88, missing. Played him tonight, Steven Zawiski, Brian DeBrouwer at first, Tim Detweiler at third. Duke delivers, and a line drive hard to left field. Mesa back. This will hit the base of the nemesis. Has a clean carom and guns it back in quickly. Only a single. 2-out single for Peterson. We do have 3 batters and 3 hard hit balls, but he is just a 2-out base runner. And here is Jordan Pacheco, who went viral a couple weeks ago, along with Dave Collins, for that strikeout called on him that looked like it was in the other batter's box in Lancaster. Pacheco hitting .339, 3 home runs, 23 ribbies. First pitch, breaking ball, and it got him in the wrist, or maybe the elbow guard. Never did come all the way back. And he stood there and wore it. Hit by pitch makes it first and second. Elbow guard, yep. Could hear the sound it made too. Now here is Roberto Baldacchini, who's second in the league in hitting among those with enough plate appearances, behind only Carlos Castro. Baldacchini hitting .380. 5 home runs, 39 knocked in. First pitch, breaking ball, ripped past the diving Herrera at third. Base hit down the line in left. Peterson around third will score. And Pacheco into third, and Baldacchini's got a double, his 17th. Came in second in the league in doubles. And after having the first 2 outs, Lexington has produced a first inning run. They lead it 1-0. The 5th consecutive game, the Revs have given up at least 1 first inning run, trailing before coming to bat. Here's our K-man, Jake Romanski. First offering, he swings, dribbles a foul over by his dugout. He's hitting .204. 1 home run. He's doing the catching for them tonight. Time asked for, takes a step out. Our weather tonight, it's clear but hot, 93 degrees on the board. Weather brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. 0-1, and that misses down and outside. A lot of these guys have the green wrist tape, green batting gloves. That's part of Lexington's color scheme as well. Although the uniforms tonight look a lot like road Kansas City Royals, just blue but on the gray, but green part of their scheme also. And now time asked for. Duke and Castro trying to get on the same page. Duke is 3-4, 5.31 ERA and 8 start, which is 8th in the league in 10 starts. Second most innings. Fires, and a swing and a miss. Fastball exploding on the outside corner. 61 innings, 68 hits, 21 walks, but the walks way, way down from starts or so. 31 Ks. Opponents have hit 280. Does face Lexington for the first time here tonight. And now delivers, and a swing and a foul tip. Just got a piece. Romanski stays alive. Now Rick's really getting into it. Von Shaman ready. He fires, and a swing and a pop-up by the second base bag. Kenley hustles in front of it. He's there. He puts it away. That'll end the inning. Only the 1 run comes across. The Legends do rally with 2 outs for a run on 2 hits, but they leave 2 others. And at the end of a half inning tonight, it's the Legends 1 and the Rebs coming up.
Runners know the challenge. It's not the uncompromising weather. It's not the pounding repetition. It's not knowing how to dig deep as you start the climb of that last hill. For runners, the challenge is the discipline to keep running. Flying feet. Casual runners, amateur runners, hardcore runners, no matter what level runner you are, Flying Feet Sports Shoes is with you every step of the way. Flying Feet has become the leader in athletic footwear and properly fitting the feet of runners throughout Central PA. Flying Feet has become the leader in athletic footwear, properly fitting the feet of runners throughout Central PA. And that holds true whether you're training or racing on roads, tracks, or trails. For those searching for that discipline, Flying Feet provides the latest shoe innovations, the accessories and equipment, and the inspiration to keep on running. Greg Baum and his staff have the knowledge and the true understanding of what running is all about. As one local runner put it, Flying Feet is family, and all runners are welcome. Flying Feet. Flying Feet Sports Shoes, 1511 Melrose Avenue, York, just off exit 18 of I-83.
Sports injury? Walk into WellSpan Urgent Orthopedics for immediate care. No appointment is ever needed. Our orthopedic and sports medicine specialists are here to treat you. Visit wellspan.org/urgent orthopedics today for hours at our York and Hanover locations.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
One to nothing, Lexington leads it as we head to the bottom of the first inning tonight. Cannonball Charlie just blasted off between innings as always, as per the usual. And yesterday he was on hole 12 at Royal Manchester Golf Links and was shooting golf balls out of the cannon. And the one of ours that he shot, we never found. Might have disintegrated. James Harris will lead things off. Jimmy Driver.
Should make a running list of all the monikers he gets by the end of the year.
Yeah. Here's J.J. Hoover's first pitch, and it is a little bit high. I was Daryl missed putt.
I heard you had a struggle putting on your team.
Yeah. It was the 1-0. And that is in tight. Excuse me. Tight. 2-0.
Use some Chubbs Peterson. Just tap it in. Just tap it in. Tap, tap, tap it.
This is the 2-0. And a swing on a high fly ball to left center field. Sturgeon is back. Shy of the track. He'll stop and wait under it. And makes the grab. Harris just got under it. And hits it deep to left center, but that is out number 1. We'll bring on Jack Kenley, who had to miss Sunday's game with a pretty nasty blister on his hand. And that might have been where it was on his hand as much as anything. But he's got it taped up, ready to go. First pitch here is a called strike. Kenley hitting .327, 2 home runs, 18 batted in. The 0-1, and a curveball that tumbles a little bit low. Mesa on deck. 1-0 Legends here in the first inning tonight. As Hoover deals. And that's just outside. Big righty. He's been to the big leagues. We will tell you about that. In 6 starts with Lexington, he's 2-1 with a .518 ERA. Has given up the long ball. He fires. And a backdoor curve. It's a called strike. 33 innings, 40 hits. He's walked 12, struck out 19. Opponents hitting .288, 7 homers in 33 innings. Now the 2-2, and that's down low. I know Kenley had a great time golfing. I didn't see if he golfs left-handed. I assume he does. I don't know. Didn't run into him. It was the 3-2. And he swings and bounces it toward the middle and past the diving Fornacci at second. Base hit into right center, and the Rebs have their first base runner of the night. 1-out single. That'll bring up Daddy Shark. Melchizedek, 9th in the league in hitting, entering play tonight, .338. 6 homers, 32 knocked in. First pitch is a fastball. That's over for a strike. Ray, thank you for turning your mic off before eating those chips.
Yep.
Hoover the stretch. And the 0-1 is swinging a high pop fly, shallow right. Aklinski from right field coming in, angling over toward the line slightly. He's got it for out number 2. J.J. Hoover, he's listed at, get out of here, fly. He's listed at 6'3", 240. 33-year-old from Pittsburgh, 10th round pick of the Braves back in 08. He's out of Calhoun Community College in Alabama. If you're familiar with Western PA high schools, he went to Elizabeth Forward High School. Here's Nelly. First pitch is in tight. He jumps back. Did you get the fly?
I felt him on my finger. I swear to you. I don't know where he went, though. Catch these hands, boy.
Nelly hitting .400. He bombed a 3-run homer Sunday as Hoover throws one over on Kenley. It's his 5th home run. 26 driven in now in just 25 games with York. Pitch, it is a fastball strike. 86 on the outer edge. Nelly hitting way over .400 at home, up over .450. Homer and a double Sunday. And coming in tonight on a 10-game hitting streak, pitch, he swings and fouls it back. He has hit safely in all 9 games since coming back from Mexico, well over 400, 433, 485 on the 10-game streak. And he said he crushed some yesterday at Royal Manchester Golf Links. And the stretch from Hoover, the 1-2, and that's in the dirt, and Romanski wears it off his chest. Stumbles out in front of the plate, might have gotten some dirt up around his eye. Mentioned Hoover's big league time, mostly the Reds, 2012, 13, 14, 15, 16. I guess I could have just said 12 through 16, but I gave you all the years, and it was always in relief. A high of 69 games in 2013, 67 in 15. That was with the Diamondbacks in 17, as he gets the call on the outside corner, and Nelly is rung up. When Slider and paints and strikes him out looking, it's a scoreless first for Hoover. No runs, 1 hit, and 1 left, and we'll go to the second. It is 1-0 Lexington.
Everything you've worked for may be facing a hostile takeover, but step outside the boardroom and look around. Not taking care of business right now could leave you dealing with a hostile takeover by crabgrass later this summer. And broadleaf weeds are just beneath the surface, ready to take their share of your turf too. Prevent hostile takeovers. Call Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care and give your lawn a good, healthy start this year. Heritage Lawn can apply crabgrass pre-emergent and quality fertilizer now to fortify your lawn for later. HeritageLawnandLandscape.com. World-class care right in your backyard.
Hi, this is Vicki from Brewery Products. Stay tuned to catch the latest episode of Beer Talk airing throughout the day here on WOYK. Each day will feature one of our great brewers and share fascinating stories behind their products. Hear how they got started, how they brew, and their own favorite selections. You might even find a new favorite for yourself. Beer Talk is presented by Brewery Products every day right here on WOYK.
Tee off this season on the best layout in Pennsylvania and experience Royal Manchester Golf Links, bringing you to the coast of the British Isles while never leaving your backyard. Our unique, pure links layout in the rolling hills of York County gives golfers an experience like none other, featuring 18 pristine holes with picturesque views of the countryside and consistently ranked one of the top public courses in the state. Also offering outings and event bookings. Book your tee time today at 717-268-0490 or nab our online specials at RoyalManchesterGolfLinks.com.
Your source for all of Friday night's action. Central PA Game Day with Steve Navaroli. Saturday mornings at 9 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
One to nothing, Lexington leads. We had to the second inning tonight. Did have a lot of hard hit balls off Duke in the first inning, but we've seen that before where Duke will have a first like that and then really lock in command-wise and staying out of the middle of the plate. Derek Reddy leads things off, and he takes a fastball strike. Reddy, who they just recently added, 5 games played, 4 for 9 with a triple, 2 driven in. 7, 8, 9 in the order here. The 0-1, and it is a called strike on the outer half. Cutter.
And for Reddy, this is his 29th game on the season. He's played in 3 leagues already. He was in the Frontier League in Washington to begin the year, then made his way to the American Association with the Milwaukee Milkmen.
Swing and a miss in the dirt. Castro picks and applies the tag. First strikeout tonight for Duke von Shaman. There's one away. Duke last time against West Virginia last Wednesday, 8 1/3 innings, 5 hits, 1 run, 1 walk, which was the last batter he faced, and 10 strikeouts. Here's Chris Fornacci. First pitch is in tight for a ball. It was his second career 10 strikeout game. The first one came in his second pro season in 2013 with Double-A Chattanooga in the Dodgers system. It was at Jackson. His first Double-A start that year. He fires and is swinging a foul tip. And he made one Double-A start at the end of his first pro season. He got brought up. So it was his second ever Double-A start. He struck out 10. And the first Rev to do so since Mitch Atkins did it 3 times in 2018. Fornacci hitting .223. Pitch to him is swung on and lofted high in the air and left, pretty deep. Mesa, though, along the front of the warning track, has room and makes the play going toward the corner and left. Fornacci under it a bit and caught in front of the nemesis for out number 2. Duke became the third pitcher in the league this year to go past 8. Alex Sanabia did it, complete game for the Revs at Southern Maryland. Darrell Thompson went 9 against the Revs June 27th in Southern Maryland. Here is Tillman Pugh, the DH. First pitch, fastball, it is a strike. The number 9 hitter for the Legends tonight, hitting .343. 8th in the league, tied for 8th in homers with 11. Tied for 4th in RBIs with 45. The 0-1, and it is a cutter for a strike. Duke maybe finding that rhythm. Ready, fires, and it is down low.
I am curious as to why they put Pugh in the 9 hole. He's batting well enough to be further up that order. Perhaps it's a comfort thing.
The same thoughts are flowing. It's almost like our brains are wired, like on some of the scientific shows. Pitch here is down low, 2-2.
It's like that SpongeBob line. It's like, we're like brothers, but closer.
I was thinking like Westworld and some creepy stuff like that, but yeah. HBO, baby. Here's a fastball that misses high.
You watch Sopranos yet?
Not yet.
Come on, baby.
I mean, that's a commitment. That's several seasons worth.
Yes and no. It's you can drop it and pick it up.
Really?
Yeah, you're good. It's not like it's going anywhere. It's finished already.
It's the payoff. And a foul tip back to the netting. We'll do it again.
Report to Fan Services. Joel Rodriguez, report to Fan Services.
I have not haven't done that either.
Nope.
Haven't delved into a show since before the season started. So
how many murder mysteries can you watch, Darryl? I mean, don't answer that question because I know it's a lot.
Pitch to Pugh. It is inside. Slider missed. That was close, but evidently bent in around the corner. So a 2-out walk. All of their base runners so far have come after Duke's gotten the first 2 outs. First and second inning.
If I remember correctly, it was kind of the same way they were here back in June. We had 2 quick outs against them, and then they would just string together these rallies.
Right. That is right. Long Island's the 2-strike hitting team. These guys are the 2-out hitting team. Here is Cole Sturgeon, who lined out to right his first time, back at the top of the order. And first pitch, he swings, rips one foul past the first base bag. Is that Paredes, who went leaping from his bullpen seat? Ended up right underneath. He went upward, airborne. Now throw over to first, checking in on Pugh. He's got 4 steals. Top 5 in their order tonight, all hitting over 300. And then Pugh at the 9 spot, over 340. Pitch, swing and a foul out of play. Third base side, it is 0-2. Duke became the 6th in the league to have a 10 strikeout game in his last start. He fires, and that misses low. Mike Devine of Southern Maryland did it 3 times, and then Luke Westfall did it here early in the year. A.J. Merkel of Gastonia did it at Lancaster about a week and a half before Duke. So he became just the 4th individual to do it. He deals, and it is down and in. And Dominic DiSabatino of Lancaster the next day struck out 11 against High Point, but it's a short list. You're through the first half this season. 2-2, and a swing and a foul headed to the same area, left side and out of play. 1-0 Lexington here in the second inning tonight. At Duke, that start last week, he actually faced just 4 over the minimum his first 8 innings. He fires, and it's swung on, driven in the air and left. Mesa back, circles back in, and makes the grab in front of the warning track to end the inning. Started back, but actually had room to come back in. And a 2-out walk is left on base, nothing across. We'll go to the bottom of the second inning tonight, still 1-0 Lexington.
Spring is in the air, and Harvey's Rental can get you prepared for what's ahead. With the biggest selection of steel products on the market, Harvey's Rental will get you set for your next home project. From lawn and garden equipment, pressure washers, post hole diggers, and more, Harvey's Rental has it all. Have a special get-together or graduation coming up? Harvey's Rental has what you need to make your party memorable. Visit them in person at 1409 South George Street in York or online at harveysrental.com.
At Donegal, we understand there are many costs associated with running a business. That's why Donegal works with you to provide quality insurance products based on your business needs, and why we deliver that insurance at a price to fit your budget. Call your local independent Donegal agent today and discover why, when it comes to insurance for your business, Donegal is a better value. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the weekend warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution, the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the...
My job in here. Which, you know, this past weekend I was tempted to let him, as Carlos Castro leads off and takes the first pitch strike. Castro leading the league and hitting at .391. 12 homers, tied for 5th. 45 ribbies, tied for 4th. Pitch is a fastball, inside corner for a strike. I think he might have had the best outfit yesterday. Hawaiian shirt, the golf outing. It's the 0-2 from Hoover, and it is down and away. Dotel and Herrera will follow. Hoover winds and fires, and a swing and a bouncing ball to short, backhanded ball to Keene. He plants, throw across, is on target. Stretch at first from Pacheco to help, and there's one away. And the Legends lead the league in defense, only 32 errors, 2 fewer than Long Island. 981 team percentage. Here is Wellington Dotel. He and Paredes were like a gallery following our group for a couple holes. Felt like we were Tiger Woods with them following us and mostly making fun of us. Here's the first pitch. Curveball. It is just outside.
Well, he was on Instagram Live for a little bit, so I watched a bit of that. Not during your rounds. I think it was just him and Eddie in the cart.
All right. The 1-0. Fastball just outside. They were heckling for a little bit there. Sin and Gar were both there. Here's the pitch. And a swing and a miss on a slider. He is DHing, hitting at 364, 3 home runs. He's driven in 11. But it was fun for all. The wind and the pitch. And a swing and a pop foul headed into the stands, first base side. Hoover got in on his hands there. Legends a 1-0 lead here in the second inning. Hoover, as a rookie with the Reds, had a 2.05 ERA. 28 outings, 286 the next year. 2014, he was 1-10 out of their bullpen. He fires. And a line drive the other way, down the line and right, it's a base hit. And this will bang into the corner. He's got to hustle. Aklinski fires in, relay late. Dotel in standing as Baldachin playfully tries to push him off the bag. It's a double to right. And the Revs with a 1-out base runner in scoring position. Hard hit the other way.
And he hit well against the Legends their last time seeing each other back in June. 3 for 12, 2 extra base hits, one being a double and a home run. So his second double against the Legends this year.
That'll bring up Josue Herrera. He hit it so hard that Aklinski was on it so quickly. Dotel had to hustle to get there. Here's a line drive to center, coming in. Oh, Sturgeon misplayed it! Over his glove and going back to the fence. Dotel scores, Herrera heading for third, and is there standing. We're tied at 1, and it's going to be a triple for Josue Herrera. On a linea to straightaway center, and Sturgeon thought he was in need of coming in and misplayed it. It stayed up with the backspin and sailed way over his head. A double followed by a triple. It's 1-1 here in the second inning. Here is Osmi Gregorio. Legends will bring the corners in, the middle infield back. And the first pitch from Hoover, check swing on a slider, and they say he went around on it. A 1-1 game, and the hardest ball in center is the one right at you. Got to make a split decision. Pitch. That is down and away. Gregorio in 5 games, hitting .318, 7 for 22, multiple hits each of the last 3, at least 1 hit in each of the last 4. Pitch, it is swung on, dribbled foul, third base side. Trying to get a second run home and give the Revs their first lead tonight. I mentioned Hoover in 2014 had that 1-10 season, but the following year 8-2. So he really bounced back. His ERA went from 4.88 down to 2.94. He fires, and a swing and a foul tip squeezed. High fastball gets him. That's his second strikeout tonight. 2 away here in the second inning. That'll bring up Darian Sanford. Darian at 184. First pitch misses in tight. He was a little bit of a hustler out there yesterday in our group. Coming in, acting like, nah, I don't play golf. There's a slider that misses inside. Hoover wanted it. Now 2-0. Herrera at third, 2 outs. 1-1 score, trying to get another one home. Pitch is a fastball in tight. That missed. Hoover fires, and it is a called strike. Sanford thought it was up or outside. 3-1. Back to the plate, and a swing and a foul down the left field side and out of play. Count goes full. By the way, we have a message from Tom Zilla Gross on Facebook saying that Baldachin's name is being butchered. Well, if that's the case, then Baseball Reference has butchered it because that's how it's pronounced there. So, I don't know. Maybe Lexington could send their own radio guy if you don't like it. Here's a ground ball to first off the glove of Pacheco. Trickles into right, and a run scores. 2-1 as the Revs have gone in front. That'll be an error on Pacheco, who was there, hit sharply. And he tried to backhand it, but it hit off the bottom of his glove and into shallow right. And Fornacci at that point could only go chase it into the outfield. Sanford with his speed reaching easily. And Herrera in to score, makes it 2-1. Now the Revs with their first lead of the night. Now we go to the top of the order, and James Harris, who flying out deep his first time up. Throw to first as Sanford dives back. See how quickly Darien tries to move up here, leading the league in steals by 17. And there he goes. Got a great jump. Pitch down and away. Throw to second. Rushed. And Fornacci almost knocked it down with his face. Sanford in on the steal, his 33rd. And now if Harris can find some open grass, Revs can extend that lead further.
And Darien has stole well against the Legends this year. He's now 5 for 6.
5 of his 33. He had that timed perfectly. Huge jump. Pitch to Harris. It is a slider just outside. The Romanski, he tried to rush that, throw it from his squat. And it handcuffed Fornacci, who was fortunate to knock it down. Came up high on him. 2-0 on Harris. Here's the pitch. And a swing and a line drive, right center, base hit. This one toward the alley. Sanford will score easily. Aklinski backhands and tosses in. And James Harris with an RBI single the other way. 3-1 York as the Revs have rallied for 3 here in the second inning. And they are hitting it up the middle and the other way here tonight, and hard. Maybe we should play more golf. James Harris now a 12-game on-base streak. He continues to rake and has really produced since being moved up to the top. 3-1. Here's Jack Kenley. And the first pitch, a curveball. It's on the inside corner for a strike. Kenley singled his first time up. Revs now with 4 hits here in the first 2 innings. Pitch, and Harris running at a line drive, base hit to right. Harris takes his turn, and Aklinski will toss into second. He goes first to third on it. Kenley 2 for 2 and ropes a single to right field. And that makes 5 hits and 4 this inning. And a chance for Melky Mesa to do some more damage. I have to see it again. I'm not sure if Fornacci at all flinched towards second with Harris running, if that took him away from maybe having a chance to make the play. That was a steal and hit, or a run and hit, more than a hit and run, as Mesa lays off away. The shortstop was definitely the one covering. I think that probably would have been into right regardless, but it works out beautifully. 1-0, and a swing and a ground ball, left side, takes a hop. Peterson knocks it down and has no play. 4-1 as Harris comes in to score. And it's a bad hop single for Melky Mesa. He'll take it. Peterson going to his left. It took a high hop up near his face, and all he could do was knock it down. And sometimes when you put it in play, good things happen. Rebs who have been striking out way too much of late, but gotten some breaks this inning against the league's top defense. Here's Nelly. First pitch fastball, that's a strike. Hoover puts it right on the outside corner. His early pitch count climbing, though, up to 44 here in the first 2 innings tonight. Nelly a strikeout looking, his first time up. On the 0-1, and it's a slider a little low. Revs have batted around this inning now with 4 runs across. One, and that sails wide. Mentioned Hoover's time with the Reds, and then 2017, full season, or most of one in the Diamondbacks bullpen. He was last in the majors for 2 appearances with the Brewers in 2018. He fires, and a swing and a line drive, left center, off the end of the bat though, and Reddy comes in and makes the grab. Nelly got it down toward the end, and a little loop under that trajectory allowed Reddy to come in and make the play. But the Revs score 4 in the inning, 5 hits, 1 error, 2 men left, and they've gone in front 4-1 as we head to the 3rd.
PeoplesBank is happy to sponsor the home of the York Revolution, PeoplesBank Park. PeoplesBank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, committed to helping their clients achieve their dreams and live confidently. That commitment continues at PeoplesBank Park, with Rebs games, concerts, events, youth sports, and much more. We're proud to partner of the York Revolution, and we look forward to seeing you at PeoplesBank Park. PeoplesBank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Shipley Energy is more than just an energy company. We're your friends, family, and neighbors, and have been serving the community for over 90 years. Whether you need energy for your home or for your business, we've got you covered. We can help keep you comfortable with all your heating needs, from heating oil to propane, electricity to natural gas. And if something breaks, like your air conditioning or furnace, we have a team of HVAC experts ready to fix it, so you can stay comfortable all year long. To learn more, visit ShipleyEnergy.com or call 855-5-SHIPLEY.
Need an excavating contractor for your upcoming project? Get it done locally and get it done right with Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating. Locally owned and in business since 2005, Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating is a small excavating and landscaping business, offering demolition, excavating, landscaping, foundations, concrete, sewer and water hookups, lot clearing, welding, fabrication, and more. Located in Windsor at 30 North Blacksmith Avenue, Barnes & Barnes will get the job done right. Call Scott to schedule your project at 717-515-3495. That's 515-3495. Or email him at barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com. That's barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Head of the third inning, 4-1. Revs in front as Ben Aklinski will lead things off. Line to right his first time. Pitch from Duke is over for a strike. 2, 3, and 4 due up. And Duke, command-wise, looked a lot sharper last inning. The 0-1 and a fastball a little below the knees. In fact, in that last start, that gem on Wednesday, didn't allow any runs in the first, but did allow 2 hits, and then faced 1 over the minimum from the second through the 8th as he misses down low. Two and 1. Had a 15-pitch first. Actually had 19 in the second. He deals and crowds Aklinski in, missing the inside corner. Revs 4 runs, 6 hits, no errors. Lexington 1 run, 2 hits, 1 error. Now the 3-1. And a swing and a ground ball in the hole left side. Backhanded Osme. The fadeaway throw will pull Nelly up the line off the bag, and Aklinski is safe. Great effort. He would have beaten it anyway. And it is an infield hit to start the inning. And Osme's been excellent at short his first 5 games. Gave it every effort on that play.
Believe it or not, that's Aklinski's first hit this season against York.
Really?
He was 0 for 9, 0 for 10 actually before coming up in the third.
Here is DJ Peterson, who singled off the nemesis and scored in the first. First one is down low. The first visit that Lexington made, they had a rather one-sided victory the first night, but then Austin Steinfurt had the combined 1-hitter the second night. Pitch. It is a fastball strike, snap throw to first, and Aklinski back standing. Revs lost 14-2, then won 2-1 in 10 innings, and then won the Sunday finale 6-5. That time asked for right as Von Shaman was coming set with it.
Yeah, Lexington leads the league, Daryl, on average, of course, at 292, but in that last series against York, they batted 231.
Throw over, fairly close, but Aklinski dives back. Lexington, if they win tonight and High Point loses, they would clinch. Pitch, it is grounded to short, and Osme up the middle, runs right to second and throws a strike to first. 6-3 double play, Taylor made. It took him right to the bag. And the Revs turn their 52nd double play of the year, the league's second most. He has really shored up the defense since going into short.
Yeah, it can't be understated or overstated, I should say, how well he's fit in here in the Atlantic League, which is, it's different for guys coming straight from high A, but he has made the transition seamless.
Here is Jordan Pacheco, who was hit by a pitch off the left elbow guard his first time up. Base is empty, 2 outs. Duke the delivery. Fastball, it's a called strike. Revs a 4-1 lead here in the top of the third inning tonight. By the way, Lancaster an 8-1 lead at West Virginia at the end of 3 innings.
Saw Darius Clark at a 3-run home run in the first.
The 0-1 and a line drive caught at third, right to Josue Herrera, who reaches up above the brim of his cap and squeezes a hot shot to end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, and nobody left. Duke with his quickest inning of the night so far. We go to the bottom half of the third, 4-1, Revs on top.
I'm here with Kevin Smith from Smith Wealth Advisory Group of Janney Montgomery Scott, who was recently named by Forbes and the Financial Times as one of the best financial advisors not only in the state, but also in the country. Kevin, explain the meaning of your group's tagline, a wealth of knowledge about wealth.
We've built our reputation as one of the premier wealth advisors in the country for many reasons, not the least of which is our vast expertise about wealth in all its meanings and forms. Although traditionally wealth is viewed in a monetary context with all the challenges that entails, which we're fully equipped to address, true wealth has little to do with money. To me, being wealthy is more a state of mind centered upon happiness and contentment. It's memories and experiences with friends, family, and those you love. It's finding meaning and purpose, pursuing passions, chasing dreams, and embracing life for all it has to offer. That's the type of wealth our clients long for and that we help them achieve.
You've noted that your group is guided by a quote by Henry David Thoreau, wealth is the ability to fully experience life. Tell me more about that.
It's so true. Being wealthy is really about experiencing the richness of life itself. When you think about it, it's not ultimately money that matters, but what money can do. We help our clients educate their children and grandchildren so that they can have promising futures. We help them retire comfortably, support worthwhile causes, and endow meaningful legacies. We help them age with dignity, and so much more.
For all your financial planning, investment, and wealth management needs, contact Smith Wealth Advisory Group at 779-2769 or at smithwealthadvisory.com. Smith Wealth Advisory Group, helping you fully experience life. Janney Montgomery Scott LLC, member NYSE, FINRA, and SIPC.
Take us on the go with the new WOYK app. Download on the Apple and Google Play stores today. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Head of the home third, 4-1, Revs lead. J.J. Hoover had a 31-pitch second inning. And an inning like that, the best thing you can do is get your offense back to the plate against him as quickly as possible. Duke with a 10-pitch third. And here come the Revs again. They batted around in that second inning. 4 runs, 5 hits, 1 error. Carlos Castro actually made a leadoff out on a ground ball to short. He'll lead off again. Hoover delivers. First one is outside. Be Castro, Dotel, and Herrera. The 1-0 and a curveball down and away. Pitch, and that's down and outside, 3-0. We told you who Hoover pitched for in the majors. He came up with Atlanta initially. Prior to the 2012 season, traded to the Reds for Juan Francisco. Pitch to Castro is on the outside corner, a strike, 3-1. And it made his major league debut with Cincinnati less than a month later. The 3-1, and a line drive to right center. That is smoked. Oh, it hits the base of the wall on the fly. An absolute laser from Castro, and he's into second standing with a double. As he shoots the arrow toward the Revs dugout, and once again, a hard hit ball up the middle or the other way, and this one was drilled to the opposite field gap. That thing got to the fence so quickly, right off the base of the wall padding.
Yeah, that one certainly flirted with out of here territory, Darryl, but unfortunately it just died. But we'll take the double.
Like one of my tee shots from yesterday. Just not high enough. That thing was killed. Here's Dotel, who doubled down the line and right his first time up. First pitch is swung on and missed. Foul tip into the mitt. Hoover at one point with the Reds was going to be their closer. He's heading into 2016. He deals, and it is inside. That roll did not pan out.
Yeah, speaking of closers for the Reds, I saw Amir Garrett gave up a walk-off to Javi Baez, who had some words afterwards.
Oh, like today?
Last night. Things are chippy between the Reds and the Cubbies.
1-1, and that misses inside.
They didn't expect Baez to go to the outfield because they had 5 infielders, 3 to the left and 2 to the right.
On the 2-1, breaking ball, hit in the air, right center again. Sturgeon and Aklinski both after it, and Aklinski from right will get there. And handles it for out number 1. Castro has to stay where he is. And that one hung up. A little too much air under it. Hoover earlier this year was signed with Kansas City of the American Association, did not get into a game. In fact, 2 days after he had signed, they traded him to Lexington. Here is Herrera, who took advantage of the misplay in center for an RBI triple last inning. First pitch, breaking ball, that hovers across for a strike. Revs with 3 extra base hits now tonight after Castro's leadoff double. The 0-1 out of a slide step, and it's swung on, lined over short, base hit left center. Castro, a great read. Reddy's throw into the plate, accurate but late. Castro dives in. Head first slide, he's fired up. And the Revs lead it 5-1. Herrera with an RBI single the other way. And Carlos Castro on the bases. Got a great read that it was over the shortstop's head. He took off right away. And Reddy charging in. He was on it in shallow left center. It wasn't a deep throw. And on one hop, it was accurate, but Castro diving got the left hand to the back corner of home plate. What a job. Herrera 2 for 2, drives in his second. Halfway to the cycle, and here is Gregorio, who drives one deep toward the corner in right, and it is caught by a running Ben Aklinski, who went into a slide at the end. Couldn't quite see if he was upright when he made the catch, but he gets to his feet afterward. He ran that one down, went to his knees. Oh, he caught it and then banged into the fence. That's what happened. He caught it and banged the wall down near the corner, fell down, but was up and okay and hung on to it. What a grab as he robs Osme on a deep drive to right. Boy, what a play. 2 down in the inning. Herrera back on at first. Here is Darian trying to bunt his way on. Hoover will get to it toward first, and a throw to first just nips Sanford to end the inning. Hoover, he got a lot of palm on that ball. That was not in his fingertips when he made the throw, which could have been a disaster for him, but just nips Sanford, who spiked the helmet. Almost beat that one out. Revs do out a run, though, on 2 hits and 1 left, and we go to the 4th. Ray with the play-by-play. Revs with a 5-1 lead.
Since 1934, PSC.
Stop by Fan Services and fill out your form, or enter via the York Revolution app or YorkRevolution.com. Sign up today and win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy this season.
Backed by popular demand, Grumpy Old Men, the musical, returns to the stage at Dutch Apple Dinner Theater, playing August 5th through September 4th. Based on the 1993 film, the story centers on 2 crotchety old neighbors, Max and John, who've been feuding most of their lives, but are reunited in friendship by their charming and eccentric new neighbor, Ariel. This laugh-out-loud story of family, friends, and romance is guaranteed to delight. For reservations, call the box office at 717-898-1900 or visit DutchApple.com.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Welcome into the 4th here at PeoplesBank Park. Ray Jensen with you on the play-by-play for the next 3 innings. It's 5-1 York over Lexington as Duke von Shaman first pitch here in the 4th. The Roberto Baldacchim is in there for a strike. 0-1 the count for Baldacchim. It'll be Baldachin, Romanski, Reddy. Do it for the Legends here in the 4th. Duke ready, the glove at the chest. Now the 0-1. That drops low for ball. 1 ball and a strike. Rebs able to increase their lead by 1. In the bottom of the 3rd, a second RBI hit from Josue Herrera makes it 5-1. York with 8 hits in their first 3 innings at the plate tonight, scoring 5 as the 1-1. That misses for ball 2, and it's 2-1.
We listening to Tom or Baseball Reference on how to say his name?
What? Tom?
Baldachin.
2-1. Swung on by Baldachin and hit towards center, and it will fall in for a hit. It'll roll up, in fact, as Baldachin smack one up the middle, just to the right of Duke. Baldachin aboard with a leadoff hit. He's 2 for 2, RBI double. Now the leadoff hit in the 4th. He's on with no one out, and Jake Romanski at the plate. The K-man tonight. End of the 1st inning, but pop out to Kenley for the final out. Romanski ready, as is Duke. Castro takes his stance, but a quick throw over to first to keep Baldachin back. He is 5 for 7 on the base paths and stolen bases. No steals against York this year. Duke looking to keep it that way as Baldachin off the first base bag and in the infield cutout still. Now the first pitch to Romanski, swung on and fouled to the backstop. Takes the top of the wall and a hop up the netting and falls back down. 0-1 the count for Romanski. Catcher for the Legends tonight, a 14th round pick by the Red Sox in 2013 out of San Diego State. Reached as high as AAA in the Red Sox organization. Duke is ready, nods, and fires the 0-1. Swung on by Romanski, tracking towards shallow right center. Kenley going back, but it'll be Harris to come in with a couple of steps and put it away for out number 1. Off the bat, it looked like it could have been trouble. Might have dropped between Kenley and Harris, but Harris a good break on it and puts it away for out number 1. Baldachin stays at first. 1 out, 1 on for Derek Reddy, who struck out for the first out back in the 2nd. First and only strikeout for Duke so far. But even though his strikeout numbers are not to the full extent of what they were his last time out against the Power, he's been really effective still again. Revs lead 5-1 as we're in the top of the 4th. Lights starting to come on a little more here at PeoplesBank Park as the sun starts the set. Still plenty of sunlight to be had for a bit as the first pitch to Reddy. That misses, catches it for strike 1. Zawinski stood up, and I thought he wasn't going to signal, but he did. Strike 1, 0-1 the count. Reddy swinging the bat around. The Reddy's on the shoulder for the next pitch delivered. Another check-in at first as Baldachin dives back, hands first in time. 0-1 the count. It remains for Reddy. Duke of a pickoff this year. The only other pitcher to pick off a runner is Bruce Bell. Was released yesterday as the 0-1 swung on by Reddy. Hit out of play third base side. 0-2 the count. Well, he was released after the game on Sunday, which is a tough one for York as we just try to push on up to the frustrating Long Island series. 0-2 for Reddy after the foul ball third base side. Reddy's at the two-tone bat as Von Shaman looks up. Now the 0-2. Jumps near the dirt for ball 1. 1-2 the count. Castro blocked it down below, then left immediately staring down Baldachin in kind of a ready-to-go stance, for lack of a better term. 1-2 the count. 5-1 the scores. Reddy steps back in, and he has quite the amount of facial hair. Big old beard for Derek Reddy. It's the 1-2. Swung on by Reddy, and that will head to right field and fall to the left of Harris for a base hit. Comes in front and picks it up, throws across. As heading to third and sliding in as safely as Baldachin. It's a base hit for Reddy to right. His 5th hit with the Legends this year. moves Baldacchini over the third, and it's runners at the corners of 1 out for Chris Fornacci. Fornacci 0 for 1 is the first time out. He flew out to Mesa for the second out in the second. Last series against York back in June, 2 for 11 with a walk. Close stance from the righty bat as he steps in to face Duke. Reddy still within the infield cutout off first as Baldacchini takes his lead from third. First pitch, swung on and missed by Fornacci for strike one, 0-1 to count. Duke, the biggest difference maker for him in the last start against the Power on Wednesday, was really the control of his off-speed stuff, and even said he got good results from the dirt ball. He was able to drop the floor out to opposing hitters. It's the 0-1. Breaking ball goes outside. It's ball one. 1-1 the count. Fornacci playing collegiate ball at a Pepperdine University. Veteran of the Pacific Association and the Frontier League before joining Lexington in 2021. It's the 1-1. Now it drops in for strike two. Now Von Shaman ahead of Fornacci 1-2. Fornacci have a great year at Pepperdine back in 2014. 405 average. And 12 runs batted in. Hit for great contact. Prior to 2021, played with the Vallejo Admirals in the Pacific Association as the 1-2 swung on by Fornacci, hit foul third base side. Remains a 1-2 count, which, of course, the Admirals have ties of P.J. Phillips, who was their longtime skipper before getting the gig in Lexington. Remains 1-2 as Fornacci steps back in after foul ball. Duke nods at the signal from Castro. The 1-2 swung on by Fornacci, lifted, but foul third base side as that heads to Arch Street Eats over the White Claw Terrace, and that might have caromed over the wall as I see some youngsters trying to go after that one. And sorry, folks, that's out into Arch Street. 1-2 remains for Fornacci. Runners at first and third, 1 out. Revs lead by 4, 5-1. Next pitch. That drops low and escapes the glove of Castro as it caroms off of it, and it will allow Baldacchini to race home from third, and he will slide in feet first safely. It'll be a wild pitch that allows Baldacchini to race home. Now the Revs lead is cut to 3, 5-2. Also allows Reddy to head over to second, so another runner still in scoring position after the wild pitch as Reddy moves from first to second. Baldacchini scores for the second run of Legends Night. York still a lead though by just 3 now, 5-2. 2-2 count for Fornacci. Duke a long look to second. Staring back ready, and now the 2-2 towards the plate. Fornacci stays alive, fouling off this one towards the netting. And we'll do it once more to 2-2. Fornacci has battled. That's the 7th pitch of this fight between Von Shaman. Fornacci ready as Duke looks in for sign, shakes off the first couple, now agrees. Takes a stance in the rubber, lifts the leg. 2-2 swung on by Fornacci, tracking towards center field. Sanford strutting back, puts up the glove and puts it away. Tagging up is Reddy, going second to third. He will slide in safely at third, feet first. Almost stepped off the bag as the throw came into Herrera. But he does advance on the fly out to center from Fornacci. Runner at third if Reddy. 2 outs. Now Tillman Pugh at the plate. Walked at 2 outs in the second, but was stranded at first following a fly out to left by Sturgeon, a batter later. He has burned the Revs this year, 2 for 8 in the last series back in June with a home run, 4 batted in against York. And that series in June went from the 18th to the 20th over the weekend. Duke has the signs, first pitch to Pugh. Upstairs and little in for ball 1-0 the count. This will be the final visit for Lexington to York. We'll head to their place a couple of times, first starting this Friday into the first day of August, and then we'll face them once more the final weekend in September. 1-0. Swung on and missed by Pugh. Count moves to a ball and a strike. Pugh waves the bat above the plate with a close stance. Ball in the glove now as Von Shaman readies. And here's the pitch. Swung on by Pugh and tracking towards right field. Rushing to his right now, slightly behind is Harris, and the ball goes over his glove and over his head towards the wall. It will bring in a run as Pugh rounds first, and he will strut the second with an RBI double. It's his second extra base hit against York this season. Brings in ready from third, and now York's lead is cut to 2. 5-3. York's still in control, though. Duke has given up 3 hits now in this 4th inning. Leadoff hit from Baldachin as he scored in a wild pitch, then ready a base hit with 1 out. Now a 2-out double from Pugh for the 3 hits, the most Duke has given up in an inning so far tonight. Pugh stands at second of the RBI double of 2 outs as he laces up the cleats again. Now we'll face Cole Sturgeon for a 3rd time as we're back to the top of the order. Sturgeon 0 for 2, a line out and fly out. Lefty ready to face Duke for a 3rd time. Duke with the glove on his hip as he has the signs. Puts the ball in the glove, stares to Pugh at second. Turns the head back a couple times, plate to second. Now is the first pitch. This is way near the dirt for ball 1. 1 of the count for Cole Sturgeon. Sturgeon, a 10th round pick by the Red Sox in 2014 at the University of Louisville. 1-0. And misses away ball 2. It's 2 balls, no strikes for Sturgeon, who, despite the COVID-influenced crazy 2020, found a way to play baseball as he played in the pop-up league down in Sugar Land, the Constellation Energy League. 2-0. Line away ball 3, and 3 balls, no strikes. Says Sturgeon is Duke, the most we've really seen him miss against a hitter tonight, with 3 straight to start Sturgeon. Lefty already back ready at the open stance. Duke the same as he looks to second quickly. The 3-0. That's upstairs ball 4, and it's a 4-pitch walk of 2 outs to Cole Sturgeon, who takes first and is on for the first time tonight. Sturgeon heads to first. Pugh still stands at second with RBI double. Here comes Mark Mason out of the Revs dugout as he'll head over to talk things of Duke. Revs have the lead just by 2 now, 5-3 after the Legends have scored twice here in the 4th inning. Leadoff hit from Roberto Baldachin and then moved over to third on Reddy's base hit to right. And then Baldachin would score himself on a wild pitch. And then a couple batters after Reddy, Tillman Pugh brought Reddy in with an RBI double. Make it 5-3 York. Take a look around the Atlantic League tonight. An Atlantic League update brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Once my computer decides to cooperate, if it ever does. There we go. Bottom of the 4th in West Virginia as the power hosts the Barnstormers. Lancaster up 8-4 in the bottom of the 4th. Couple of home runs from Caleb Gindel and Ladarius Clark have them up big. Long Island and Southern Maryland tied at 4 each at the end of 4. And in Gastonia, hosting the High Point Rockers, the Honey Hunters have a 1-0 lead in the top of the 3rd. 5-3 game here if York have a 2-run lead. Runners at first and second. 2 outs is first pitch to Ben Aklinski. Missed for ball 1, 1-0 the count. Aklinski line out to right back in the 1st, and a base hit in the 3rd to lead off the inning, but then was cut down as part of a 6-3 double play. 1-0. That drops in for a strike, and it's now 1-1 on Aklinski. All black bat for Aklinski. So waves it up and down the right shoulder. Behind the blue helmet as Von Shaman turns, delivers the 1-1, swung on by Aklinski, fouled right at the plate. Moves the count to a ball and 2 strikes. Aklinski, a Phoenix, Arizona native, but played collegiately for the University of Kentucky. Drafted by the Phillies in the 32nd round of 2018's draft. Reached as high as High A Clearwater for the Phils. Now the 1-2. Swung on by Aklinski, but he's fouled right at the plate as Castro came up and gloved it thinking it was a high chopper just in front, but coming out from behind the plate, umpire Steven Zawiski saying no play, foul ball. I appreciate the quick call of this umpiring crew as compared to the one we had against Long Island.
Yeah.
They are on top of it tonight, and I don't mean that ironically. But of course, it's because Brian DeBrouwer's keeping them all in check. I mean, that's our story anyway. One and two remains. Next offering, swung on by Aklinski. Certainly the most he's thrown in an inning. He had a 15-pitch first, 19-pitch second, and then at New York as we head to the bottom of the fourth.
Pennsylvanians are creating their own soundtrack. Thanks to PA Lottery Scratch-Offs, excitement's back. Pennies, nickels, dimes, or quarters, no matter your choice, scratching's always in order. With big top prizes and second chance drawings, thrills await. They're out there calling. If it's excitement you seek and you're looking for action, play the PA Lottery. And keep on scratching. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
The York County Solid Waste Authority turns up the heat every day. On your garbage, that is. Advanced waste-to-energy technology is used to burn garbage at 1,800 degrees Fahrenheit in environmentally controlled combustion units. This reduces air emissions and produces electricity, enough to power 20,000 homes every minute of every day. Visit www.ycswa.com to learn more. In York County, garbage is power.
Shadowfax is committed to helping people with intellectual disabilities live an everyday life in their home and community. Currently, Shadowfax is seeking applicants of a passion for making a difference, one person at a time. Open positions include Residential Direct Support Professional, LPN, Day Services Community Participation Support, Residential Scheduler, Training Manager, and more. Shadowfax offers comprehensive benefits packages and a $1,000 sign-on bonus for most positions if hired before August 1st. For a full list of open positions and pay rates, visit shadowfax.org. Shadowfax, building relationships, creating possibilities. Shadowfax is an equal opportunity employer.
New FM signal, new website. Get features, live broadcasts, and on-demand game broadcasts and shows online at 989WOYK.com.
It took 31 pitches, but Duke was able to get out of the top of the fourth with the lead intact. 5-3 York as we head to the bottom of the fourth. Due up for the Revs in their fourth inning tonight. It'll be the top of the order. James Harris, Jack Kenley, Melky Mesa to face J.J. Hoover here in the fourth inning. Hoover with the glove in front, fires the first pitch to Harris. That's in there for a strike to start. Jimmy Wallbanger 0-1. Harris 1 for 2, fly out, RBI base hit. Has scored a run as well tonight. It's 1-2 from Hoover. Drops low outside near the dirt for ball one. Ball on a strike for Harris. Hoover so far tonight, 3 innings pitched, 5 runs, 2 earned on 8 hits, no walks, 2 strikeouts. That's the 1-1. That drops into the bottom of the zone for strike 2. Now ahead of Harris, 1-2. Harris now with a 12-game on-base streak following his base hits back in the second. 1-2. That just misses for ball 2. 2-2. Count now even up for Harris. He's now hit safely in his last 3 as well. You really can't say enough about how great he's been in the leadoff spot for York. It's the 2-2. That's upstairs ball 3. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And we're not just talking about the hit production, but he has walked a ton of times in the leadoff spot. In this homestand alone, he's walked 8 times. Walked 3 in the series against the Ducks. And now the payoff pitch. Swung on by Harris and lifted towards shallow right. Charging in Pacheco, Aklinski. It'll be Ben Aklinski to put it away for out number 1. Harris getting under that one and just couldn't drop it into the grass for a bloop single that time. 1 out, no one on for Jack Kenley, who's been seeing the Legends well tonight. 2 for 2, 2 base hits to right. Did well against the Legends back in mid-June as he was 2 for 3 in the series against Lexington last time out here at PeoplesBank Park with a double. First pitch from Hoover inside near the hands for ball 1 as Kenley ekes back a tad. 1-0 the count to start Jack. Last 25 games since June 26th, 350 the average, but bumping it up even more as the 1-0 swung on by Kenley. That's over the glove of Baldachin at short and in the left center for another hit. This time he goes slightly oppo with it, and Jack Kenley is 3 for 3 tonight with 3 base hits. He is certainly not feeling any ill effects from that blister at all since coming back after missing the last 2. He's 3 for 3. Kenley's on for a third time at first with 1 out. Now Melky Mesa at the plate. 1 for 2 is Melky. Fly out, RBI base hit. Now with 33 runs batted in on the season. First pitch. Drops in for a strike to start. Melky 0-1. Was held a little quiet against the Ducks over the weekend. Just 3 through 11 if a run scored. Already 1 for 2 so far in game 1 against the Legends here tonight. Hoover nods the signs to Romanski. The next pitch inside for ball 1. 1-1 to count for Melky. Raises the open stance on the right side as Hoover ready with the glove in front. Nods a couple times. Here's the 1-1. Swung on and missed by Mesa as he was looking to launch that one. 1-2 the count. As Hoover went off speed with it. It was 1-2. I can't wait for Lexington to see Melky at their place. You think he's a pain now. Wait till you get him on the road. He was scorching hot over the last road trip for York. 1-2. So that's upstairs ball 2, and it's 2-2. On the last 6-game road trip, Melky went 15 for 26 with 5 home runs, a couple doubles, 12 total batted in. Homered in 5 of 6 games in that trip, including homering in all 3 at Clipper Magazine Stadium over that 6-game jaunt. 2-2. Swung on by Melky and tracking towards deep right field, going back towards the wall is Zaklinski, and he's going to watch this one hop in front of him. He plays it off the wall, heading towards second is Melky. He will get there standing. Jack Kenley heads to third, and it's a 1-out double for Daddy Sharp. Melky's 16th double of the season, earned all of it. In fact, I thought that was going to go yard right to Cannonball Charlie for a minute before it dropped just short of the wall. Now York have runners in scoring position at third and second following the double from Mesa. 2 on, 1 out, and Nelly Rodriguez at the plate. It's held quiet so far against Hoover. Strikeout, flyout. But you like Nelly's chances here. York leads by 2, 5-3 is the first pitch. Swung on by Rodriguez. Karam's hard off the netting, foul. 0-1 the count. Nelly in the series against the Long Island Ducks, pretty darn good. 6 for 11, double, a home run, 4 batted in. Scored twice, also reached on a hit by pitch. 10 for 19 on this homestand is the 0-1. That misses inside for a ball. It's 1-1 the count for Nelly. If Nelly had enough at-bats coming into tonight, he would lead the league in average at 400. But he will soon qualify, of course, and we'll see all those nice and Rodriguez's across the league leaders once again, sooner rather than later. 1-1. On and fouled towards the backstop. Nelly tried to reach on a breaking ball. It's 1-2. He got a piece of it. Fouled it off behind. It's now 1-2. Revs looking for their 3rd straight win against the Legends after they took the Saturday and Sunday game after dropping the opener to Lexington back in June. At that point, Lexington was one of the hotter teams in the league as the 1-2. Swung on by Rodriguez, hit hard. Will it stay fair? No, it goes towards foul in the left field corner. He scorched it, but it could not stay fair. Foul ball and remains a 1-2 count. Yeah, back in June, there really weren't many teams hotter than Lexington when they came to PeoplesBank Park, but York stymied them, taking 2 out of 3. They're still, of course, top of the South Division, but have cooled off slightly. One, 2. That's upstairs for ball 2. Now 2-2 the count for Nelly. They've lost a lot since we last seen them in June. Keon Barnum, who had a big series against York, he got picked up by Mexico. Dustin Beggs, who pitched well against York in that series back in June, got picked up by the Mets. As the next pitch fouled off the netting again, it remains 2-2. So just like everyone else in the league, the Legends feeling the brunt of signings. In fact, after the York series ended on June 20th, they had 4 guys picked up by foreign leagues or major league organizations. Now the 2-2. That's time to wait for ball 3, and it's now a full count for Nelly as Hoover trying to work the corners against Rodriguez isn't getting them. And it's a full count for Rodriguez. Mesa at second, Kenley at third. Revs trying to expand a 2-run lead, 5-3 here in the bottom of the 4th. 1 out, 2 on. Hoover is set, and the payoff pitch. Swung on by Rodriguez, fouled away first base side, and we'll do it again at a full count. Still 3-2. Lights now fully on at PeoplesBank Park as we get less and less sunlight. Starting to show a little twilight sky. Mesa back in the box, ready for the full count offering. And the payoff pitch, swung on by Rodriguez again towards the netting this time, and we'll do it again at a full count. Nelly is working against Hoover. 10th pitch of the at-bat will be coming up next. Next pitch off the hands of Hoover will be his 83rd. So he leans into Romansky for signs. Glove just above the knee as he readied himself on the rubber. And the payoff pitch again. Swung by Rodriguez towards the netting, again fouling it off. Nelly has not given an inch to Hoover. And no matter how this battle finishes out, the pitch count for Hoover has skyrocketed. Nelly is ready at the 2-tone bat, as is Hoover on the rubber. And the payoff pitch again. Swung on and missed, strike 3. Got him to chase at a ball that drifted towards the dirt and outside. And Nelly down for the 2nd out here in the 4th inning. Rodriguez not able to win the battle against Hoover, but he did some good as he got the pitch count for Hoover to skyrocket. Now at 84 pitches. Through 3 2/3 and still has a batter to go through, and that batter is Carlos Castro, who has already burned him for a leadoff double back in the 3rd inning. When we talk about the double that was almost a home run for Melky earlier this inning, there's almost a similar track for Castro back in the 3rd, as we thought he was going to go out to the lawn section yard, but fell just short of the wall for a leadoff double, later scored on the base hit to left from Josue Herrera. First pitch. Catches his own for strike 1. It's 0-1 to start Castro. Kenley at third, following 1 out base hit to left, and moved his 3rd on the double from Melky Mesa, who stands at 2nd with it. Rodriguez struck out swinging for out number 2. Now 0-1 the count for Castro, following the first pitch called strike. 0-1. Ooh, look out. Pitched in near the hands, and Castro bails out of there. Count moves to a ball and a strike. York scored 4 times in the 2nd off of 5 hits, just once in the 3rd off of 2. Legends scored once in the 1st and then twice in their 4th inning. York looking to respond. Increase a 2-run lead as the 1-1 swung on and misses. Castro, my goodness, almost circled around a 360 as he tried to crush that one. Missed it for strike 2, 1-2. Revs out hitting the Legends as Melky's double was the 10th hit for York's night, out hitting Lexington 10-6. As well as currently outscoring them 5-3 here in the bottom of the 4th. 1-2 offering upcoming as Hoover has the signs. Here it is. Swung on by Castro. Hit foul straight back. Out of play, and I think that cleared the roof. So heads up in Brooks Robinson Plaza. Count remains 1-2 for Castro. I got to thank Sue for bringing out the tortilla chips, as I've been chowing down on those in between innings. I think if we had to do a fair share of them, I've had like 75%. Daryl maybe 25. Love me some chips. 1-2. Swung on and missed. Castro down to a knee as he swings and misses for strike 3, and the side is retired. Base hit and a double with 1 out. Set aside as Hoover responds in striking out the next 2 Revs batters, and the York is held scoreless in the bottom of the 4th. We head to the 5th at PeoplesBank Park, though. Revs have still a 2-run lead, 5-3.
Suffering from chronic pain, anxiety, or insomnia? CBD Supply MD York has the solution for you. Natural alternatives to pain relief while combating high prescription prices and deductibles. Our products are high quality, organic, and third-party tested. Family owned and operated, CBD Supply MD York is community and family oriented and the most trusted source and supplier of the highest quality Delta 8 and CBD products, including oils, ointments, vapes, gummies, and pet treats. Call us at 817-1097. That's 817-1097. Or stop in and see us at 3923 East Market Street in York. CBD Supply MD York. Your quality CBD supply.
Join Crunch Fitness now for $1 and memberships starting at $10. More of what you want. You can run, you can lift, you can train, you can jump, squat, lunge, dance, and hit it with us. And at Crunch, an obsession with so fresh and so clean means you can feel confident getting a safe workout. Join Crunch today and get 1 month free. Use code RADIO to claim your free month at crunch.com. That's the code RADIO at checkout to get 1 free month at crunch.com.
Come see why Jack Giambalvo has been York County's trusted new and used car dealer for over 50 years. In need of service for your vehicle? Get a free PA state inspection when you mention promo code REVS Baseball. 9 brands and 4 convenient locations. For more information and details, visit giambalvo.com.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Onwards we go to the 5th at PeoplesBank Park. Ray Jensen back with you on the play-by-play. It's a 5-3 York lead. York had their chance in the 4th inning as Jack Kinley hit a 1-out base hit, and Melky collected a double, moved Kinley over to 3rd, but Hoover settled in to strike out the next 2 to retire the side and keep York scoreless for the first time since the 1st. Duke Von Shaman out for a 5th inning of work. He's been pretty good. 3 earned runs, 6 hits, and 4 innings, 2 walks, 1 strikeout. He's kept Lexington to as much of a minimum as they can as the first pitch to DJ Peterson swung on. That's through the hole in between 3rd and short into left field for a hit. And as I mentioned, it's hard to keep the legends quiet. York was able to do so pretty well back in June, but Lexington refuses to go away here in this game. Their 7th hit of the night. Leadoff base hit for Peterson. 2 for 3s. He stands at first at the base hit to left and brings up Jordan Pacheco for a 3rd time. Hit by a pitch in the 1st and lined out to Herrera at 3rd for the final out in the 3rd inning. Von Shaman readies, first pitch, drops in for a strike, 0-1 the count. That's something that Duke has done excellent with in his past couple of starts, his first pitch strikes, and it sets the tone, and it's a big difference maker. Good things happen when you can throw that first pitch for a strike. 0-1 the count for Pacheco as Duke nods to the sign from Castro. The next offering down in the dirt to the right as Castro takes to his right knee to block it. 1-1 the count. Pacheco was a thorn in York's side in the last series between the two here at PeoplesBank Park. 4 for 11 back in the June series of a home run, 4 batted in against York. Had a big night in the series opener. Now the 1-1. That just misses outside ball 2. 2 balls and a strike. Castro tried to frame it as best he could, but Trackman cannot be fooled. 2-1. Pacheco lines up at the bat, now readies. Shaman similar as the 2-1. Swung on by Pacheco. Grounder to third as Herrera plays in a couple of hops. Throw to Kenley at second in time. Nelly puts on the stretch at first, and they get Pacheco out. It's a 5-4-3 double play turned by York in the 5th. Second double play York has turned the night. Last time it was Gregorio for the first one unassisted before he threw to Nelly to complete the 6-3 double play. This time it goes Herrera, Kenley, Rodriguez. And 2 retired and bases empty here in the top of the 5th for Roberto Baldacchini. RBI double and a base hit tonight. Scored on a wild pitch as well back in the 4th. Now 5 for 7 against York in 2021 as the first pitch drops in for strike 1, 0-1 the count. Duke gets the grip he wants. Takes the step, and now the 0-1. And Baldacchini golfs at that one foul as he hits it slightly first base side. Here's the count to no balls and 2 strikes. Not so much the dirt ball that we saw back on the 21st against the Power, but pretty similarly as Baldacchini reached at that one. Just pokes it foul. 0-2 the count, pardon, as he steps back in. 2 outs, bases empty. Next offering, swung on by Baldacchini, ground ball, fielded by Herrera, stabbing to his left from third, throw across to Nelly is a strike in time, and they get Baldacchini out to retire the side on a 5-3 ground out. Side retired, as thanks to a 5-4-3 double play, Duke sits down the Legends in order in the 5th. Head to the bottom of the 5th at PeoplesBank Park, it's 5-3, Revs lead.
Hey, psst, yeah, you want to buy some low-priced groceries? Just follow me into this well-lit Lidl grocery store. Here at Lidl, we buy in bulk and cut down on costs wherever possible. Then we pass the savings on to you. Trust me, everything's done totally legit and above board. Nothing to be worried about. Yep, Lidl's pretty great. It's just your run-of-the-mill grocery store, except with way lower prices. Lidl. Suspiciously low-priced groceries.
Planting a tree, putting in a mailbox, whatever your project, Columbia Gas reminds you to be safe and call 811 before you dig and know what's below. Safe digging is no accident. Call 811 at least 3 business days before you start your digging project, and your utility companies will come out to mark any underground lines near your work area. Calling 811 is free for Pennsylvania homeowners, and it's the law. For more information, visit columbiagaspa.com.
Facing a legal issue can be a frightening time. What's my course of action? How do I know who to call? Fortunately, the York County Bar Association makes it easy. Now, you only need to make one call to find the right lawyer for you. Call the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right lawyer with our Attorney Connection Lawyer Referral Service. Just call 854-8755 or visit yorkbar.com. Don't hesitate in getting the help you need. Contact the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right attorney at the right time.
Listen live and on demand with the new WOYK app and online at 989WOYK.com.
In just 8 pitches, Duke gets out of the top of the 5th, holding the Legends in check in order for the first time tonight thanks to a 5-4-3 double play, and it maintains a 5-3 lead for York as we head to the bottom of the 5th for the Revs. Due up for York against J.J. Hoover, who's out for a 5th inning of work, could be the DH Wellington Dotel to lead things off, followed by Josue Herrera and Osmi Gregorio, the 6, 7, and 8 hitters of York's order tonight. Dotel 1 for 2 with a double, a run scored, and a flyout. The first pitch, swung on and missed by Dotel for a strike, 0-1 the count. Dotel 2 for 3 in the series against the Ducks, 3 for 9 totally on the stand. 0-1, swung on by Dotel, and that's line over for Nachi and into right field for a hit. Dotel with his 2nd hit tonight. Leads off the 5th with it. 42 hits tonight. Leadoff batter aboard again for York. First time they've had it since the 3rd. Carlos Castro led off of a double. Dotel on a first of leadoff single. Josue Herrera at the plate for a third time. RBI triple, RBI single so far tonight. Also scored a run in the big second inning for York off of error from the Legends. First pitch swung on by Herrera, and that will go through the hole between second and first and into right for a hit. Rounding second and heading towards third will be Dotel. He'll get there standing, beating the throw back in towards the infield. And now runners at the corners of no one out as Josue Herrera is hot. 3 for 3 tonight, as well as Jack Kenley.
Herrera is playing a phenomenal game, and defensively as well. He looks so much more comfortable the more reps that he's getting at third. And that play there, that is a perfect hit and run. The only thing that didn't go right was Dotel didn't know where the ball was. So it might have been a straight steal, but it works out fine. And he was looking all around trying to figure out where it was. Still had time, though, to hurry on down to third base.
So it wasn't a picture-perfect hit and run, but that gets runners on the corners, no one out. For Osmi Gregorio, held quiet of a strikeout and flyout so far tonight. Hoover readies in the first pitch, drifts away for ball 1, 1-0 the count. Since being signed back on Wednesday in the middle of the series at the Power, Gregorio's been really good. He settled in nicely with the Revs. As the 1-0 swung on and missed for a strike, and it's 1-1. And we expected the glove to be good. Revs have runners in second and third, and Mesa and Kenley respectively, but J.J. Hoover settled in and struck out Rodriguez and Castro to end the fourth. But the Revs able to get their first 2 batters aboard here in the fifth. Base hits from Dotel and Herrera. Dotel at third, Herrera at first. No one out with a 2-2 count for Osmi Gregorio at the plate. Circles around a couple times as he readies. In the 2-2. Swung on by Gregorio, taps it foul. We'll do it again at a 2-2. Hoover now at 97 pitches. He threw 29 pitches in the fourth inning, including an extended battle against Nelly Rodriguez. He got the better of him, but that pitch count in that battle alone up in the double digits. He threw 31 pitches in the second against York as the Revs battered around against him, scoring 4 times on 5 hits. Total, York now have 12 to Lexington 7 and a 5-3 lead. Looking to make it larger as the 2-2 swung on by Gregorio and hits it foul, first base side out of play. And we'll have another 2-2 offering. Great crowd on hand for this Tuesday evening. The weather has been gorgeous too. A little hot, but we'll take it. Better than some precipitation in the forecast. Now the 2-2 from Hoover. Swung on by Gregorio. Bouncer to the left of the mound. Charging in from third. It'll be Pat Peterson to throw to the plate. Not in time. Actually, no, they got him! They applied the tag as Dotel slid in feet first, and the fans cannot believe it. And to be honest, I can't either. I thought he had that throw beaten and went under the tag, in fact, away from it. But Zawinski at the plate says it got him on the shoulder. Tough luck there for the Revs.
Yeah, and the one thing that cost Wellington there, it was hit toward third, so his first instinct, if it's hit toward the corner, is to not go. But it was hit so softly, he could have made it had he gone right away. And that little hesitation, that cut back toward third is what cost him. And it probably gave Peterson from third maybe his only play on that ball to throw home.
I sure think the throw to home was the only possible play he had. They get the out as now the first pitch of the Darian Sanford bunts it, lays it down, and Hoover comes off the mound and leaves it off the bare hand, and Sanford is safe, as is everyone else. It's a bunt single for Sanford. He's on board for the second time tonight. First time with a hit as he reached back in the second on an error. Hits the bunt single to get on first and move everyone over a base. Gregorio, after he reached first on what was a fielder's choice to get Dotel out at the plate, moves to second. Ditto from Herrera to get him over to third. And the bases are loaded of Revs here in the fifth with 1 out. Now back to the top of the order of James Harris. RBI base hit in the second, sandwiched by 2 flyouts. Open stance on the right side for Harris as he faces Hoover for a 4th time. First offering, This is away for a ball. It's 1-0 the count for Harris. Hoover a long lead in for Signs. Has them. Lowers from chin to chest levels. The 1-0 swung on by Harris and driving towards right field. Aklinski going back towards the warning track. Has a play. Puts it away for an out. Tagging up from third is Herrera, but he will head to the plate safely standing. And it's another run for York. RBI sac fly to right from Harris does the job. And the Revs lead is back to 3.
And now our checkers RBI guy, second baseman number 9.
6-3 York lead. Harris brings in his second run of the night. Herrera scores for the second time. Gregorio also tagged up and moved to third on the fly out to right from Harris. So Gregorio at third, Sanford stayed put at first. Runners at the corners with 2 outs on the board. And we move to Jack Kenley again, who's been 3 for 3 so far against Hoover tonight. All base hits, 2 to right and 1 oppo. First pitch, swung on his Kenley, and he hits it foul near the third base side end of the netting. 0-1 the count to start Jack. For 1 for the lefty bat Kenley. So the open stance on the left side as Hoover leans in far for Signs, has them. Nods in agreement with Romanski, and now the 0-1. Tracks inside and going on the pitch with Sanford, but Romanski with no throw. Sanford steals second, basically uncontested, and that's our Harvey's Rental steal of the game. Visit Harvey's at 1409 South George Street for all your steel power equipment needs. Harvey's Rental, the most to rent under one roof. Now both runners in scoring position after Sanford's 33rd stolen base of the season. It's now 5 for 6. This next pitch swung on by Kenley, grounder to second, scooped up by Baldachin, and it's throw to first in time to beat the hustling Kenley, the first time he's been retired the night, and they retire the side in the process. But the Revs score 1 in the 5th thanks to the RBI sac fly to right from James Harris. Didn't bang the wall, but he brought in a run. 6-3 York as we head to the 6th.
There's a lot of talk out there about good health care. We all want a good plan. But step outside and take a good look at all those beautiful trees and shrubs in your yard. Do you have a plan to maintain their good health? Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care has a veteran staff of 12 fully licensed and trained tree health care professionals to rely on, including 10 certified arborists and 3 PA certified horticulturalists. So don't let your trees and shrubs fend for themselves against Mother Nature. Visit heritagelawnandlandscape.com and get world-class care right in your backyard.
Money and business are essential to the strength of a community. So is cheering and celebration and music and fun. That's why York Revolution games, concerts, youth sports, special events, and more happen at a place called PeoplesBank Park. PeoplesBank has been serving the community for more than 155 years. Always cheering, always celebrating, always committed to the things that make our communities great. And to you having a great time at PeoplesBank Park. PeoplesBank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the weekend warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution, the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Greetings as we head into the 6th inning at PeoplesBank Park. Ray Jensen with you on the play-by-play. It's 6-3 Revs lead as York able to plate 1 against the Legends, and they're part of the 5th. RBI sac fly from James Harris scoring the sole run. Revs now with 13 hits to Lexington's 7. Duke Von Shaman looks to keep the Legends quiet again as he set them down in order back in the 5th thanks to a 5-4-3 double play. He will face Jake Romanski, Derek Reddy, and Chris Fornacci. 6, 7, 8 hitters of their order here in the 6th inning. First pitch to Romanski, misses for a ball. It's 1-0 the count. Romanski 0 for 2, pop out, fly out. It is the K-Man. We did not have much luck against the Ducks in the K-Man. I think we went 0 for 3. I'll take the heat on that one. Because I offered the suggestions for the K-Man last series, and he since relinquished that responsibility as the 1-0 swung on and missed by Romanski for a strike. 1 ball and a strike. Hopefully, Rick can get me out of this funk. As I believe he chose the K-Man. We'll find out afterwards. 1-1. Swung on by Romanski. Ground ball past the diving glove of Gregorio at short into left for a base hit. Well, the heat's not on me for this one. Romanski leadoff single to left. I've gotten affirmation from around the front office that I am indeed taking the blame for the lack of cheesy goodness quote in the last series. Thank you, Cody. Glad you got my back, buddy. I'll recover. Romanski on, if no one out. Derek Reddy now at the plate. Strikeout, base hit so far tonight. Scored on a double back in the 4th from Tillman Pugh. Following his own base hit to right. Duke nods the first pitch signal, and that first offering misses away and a tad low for ball 1 to Reddy. 1-0 the count. Reddy, who started his season in the Frontier League with the Washington Wild Things, hit .264 in 14 games in Washington, PA, before heading over to Wisconsin as the 1-0. Drops low for ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. Joined the Milwaukee Milkmen of the American Association. Played 9 games for them before finding his way to Lexington. So all he has to go, I think, is the Pioneer League, and he completes the MLB Partner League circuit. 2-0. That misses ball 3. 3 balls, no strikes. Hasn't been often Duke misses like this. Last time it happened was with 2 outs in the 4th, and he gave Sturgeon a walk on 4 pitches, in danger of doing so to Reddy here. With a runner at first and Jake Romanski following a base hit to left. 3-0. That misses ball 4. Not sure where it did. Reddy earns the walk as he heads to first. Romanski move over a base to second. And runners at first and second. No one out for the Legends here in the 6th. And the tying run heads to the plate in Chris Fornacci. 2 for 2, 2 flyouts tonight. To left and center respectively. Both were for the second out in their respective inning. Second baseman for Lexington ready to face Duke for 3rd time. Duke will look towards second. Now the first pitch. Dips away to the right, and Castro has to stab to his right to claim it for ball 1. 1 on the count. Duke now up to 91 pitches. And his last start against the Power threw 108 and 8 1/3, the most he has thrown this year. The last highest was 99 through that in his 2nd start of the season at Lancaster. That was an 18-2 drubbing to the Barnstormers in their home opener as the 1-0 swung on by Fornacci and hit foul out of play. Moves the count to a ball and a strike. We'll see the Legends a lot here this week. 3-game series here at PeoplesBank Park tonight, Wednesday, and Thursday, and then we'll head on over to Lexington, Kentucky for the first time in franchise history. We'll play a weekend series at Lexington. 1-1. That catches the zone for strike 2. I was prepared to say just misses because that's the luck Duke has had so far in these last couple innings, but that'll teach me. It's a strike for Trackman, and it's 1-2 on Fornacci. Takes a look at the lumber before heading back in. Duke with the glove at his side. Now chest level as he's set and fires the 1-2. Swung on by Fornacci. Hits at third base line, but it will roll foul. The count remains 1-2. Revs lead 6-3 here in the 6th inning. Looking to make it 3 straight against Lexington. Lexington, though, they need to win this one and High Point to lose if they want to capture the South Division first half title tonight. York looking to make it difficult and build momentum as we head towards the second half. The second half, in fact, will start the first week of August. August 4th, I believe, is when the second half officially starts. 1-2 for Fornaci. Runners at first and second, no one out. 1-2, swung on and missed. Strike 3. Drops to a knee, and looks like Von Shaman getting Fornaci to be a victim of the dirt ball, Tad, as he swings and misses at a pitch low for strike 3 and out number 1. Second strikeout for Duke tonight. For the first out here in the 6th. Runners still at first and second of Reddy and Romanski respectively, and we head to Tillman Pugh for a third time. He's 1 for 1, walk of 2 outs in the 2nd, RBI double in the 4th. He's been a pesky hitter against York this season. As Von Shaman, the first pitch, drops in for strike 1, 0-1 the count. We're in full twilight here at PeoplesBank Park. A tricky time of the game to try to get fly balls, as you can easily lose it in the lights and in the sky. Duke could turn the second and then fires towards the plate. 0-1. That catches his own strike 2. Now ahead of Pugh, 0-2. And you got to credit Duke for, even when he loses his command for a tad against Sturgeon and then earlier this inning against Reddy, for example, he refocuses, doesn't let those misses add up to build a frustration level where he continues to miss. He has been steady mentally. The 0-2. Swung on by Pugh, and that will track over the head of Kenley and will fall in front of Harrison Wright for a base hit. This will score at least 1 as they give the green light for Romanski past third. He will score. Reddy heads to third. It's an RBI base hit for Tillman Pugh, his second run brought in on the second hit of the night. Revs lead cut back to 2, 6-4, as Romanski scores from second. Reddy to third, Tillman Pugh at first. Runners at the corners have 1 out. Head back to the top of the order of Cole Sturgeon. 0 for 2 of a line-out, fly-out, and walk against Duke so far tonight. But especially the top of this order, not one you want to fool around with. Sturgeon of 23 extra base hits this season. As he swings at the first pitch from Duke, and that's tracking towards right field. That will fall and hop off the warning track and off the wall for a hit. Reddy will score from third. They will have Pugh stop at third base, and it's an RBI double from Cole Sturgeon, his 11th double of the year. Reddy scores for the second run of Lexington's 6th. And just like that, it's 6-5, and here comes Mace, and there will be a move as the bullpen will come in to relieve Duke Von Shaman. Duke frustrated himself. He was good, but the Legends are able to tag him a couple times, 2 in the 4th and now 2 at least in the 6th, and he exits with the Revs in the lead 6-5 and look to keep it that way as a Revs reliever comes in to try to finish the 6th inning. We'll tell you who it is after this break on the Revs Radio Network.
The 1741 Club is here. You in? PeoplesBank Park introduces a revolution in hospitality in York. The 1741 Club, presented by UPMC. Now open on the skybox level of PeoplesBank Park, the 1741 Club features stylish design and contemporary decor, all-inclusive food and beverages, and totally flexible ticket purchase options. The hottest spot in York is the place to entertain and thank customers, reward employees, celebrate family occasions, or simply treat yourself to an all-inclusive experience at the ballpark. Nightly menus include enhanced classics and a rotation of special offerings, and house selections of draft beer and wine and a full range of non-alcoholic beverages are included in the ticket price. 1741 Club tickets are available for individual purchase through 3 levels of membership or as season tickets, and they can be used for any of the York Revolution's home games based on availability. The 1741 Club, presented by UPMC. You in? Details and pricing at 1741club.com. PeoplesBank.com.
At York Saw and Knife, we are a quality, custom manufacturer of metal business-to-business cutting products. We serve lots of industries. Some include food processing, textiles, packaging, and lumber mills. As a stable, growing, family-owned business, our employees are family. We're looking for positive, quality-minded team members interested in the metal trades. We have both first and second shift openings for entry-level employees. To find out more about the positions available at York Saw and Knife, visit yorksaw.com.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Still in the top of the 6th inning here at PeoplesBank Park. Ray Jensen with you. It's a 6-5 York lead. The Lexington Legends have cut the lead to 1 thanks to an RBI base hit from Tillman Pugh and RBI double from Cole Sturgeon. Sturgeon stands at second, Pugh at third. 1 out and a pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts as Bubby Rossman has checked in. Relief Duke Von Shaman is Duke 5 1/3, 10 hits, 3 walks, 2 strikeouts, still on the hook for Sturgeon and Pugh. Rossman will look to get the Rebs out of the 6th. Last time out, we saw him on Sunday against the Ducks. Pitched the 8th inning, was roughed up a little bit to begin the outing as he gave back-to-back homers up to Steve Lombardozzi and Lou Ford, and then retired 3 of his next 4 to get York out of the 8th inning. Rossman 1-2 record of a 5.57 ERA, his 24th appearance for York. He will face Ben Aklinski with 2 on and 1 out.
I think that frustrates you so far tonight, you feel like this could have been like a 10-3 lead had the Revs gotten the most of all of their opportunities.
They haven't been bad runners in scoring position tonight, 5 for 13, but they have left 8 on base. Rossman readies, first pitch, upstairs for ball 1, 1-0 the count. And that's been a big focus for York at the plate to get those runners in scoring position numbers up. They have been really good to start the year. But then they have slipped, especially in the Long Island series, and it's already tough to score runs against the Ducks this year, but York made it a little more difficult on themselves. But better numbers here tonight, the 1-0. Upstairs and away as Castro will leap up towards his right and snags it out of the air for ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. "23 hits combined between the clubs so far, 10 for Lexington, 13 for York. Duke did his best to gather around the 10 hits, but Lexington has been tough to battle with tonight. 2 on of 1 out. Pugh at third, Sturgeon second. 2-0. That misses ball 3, and it's 3 balls, no strikes to Aklinski. Buggy behind to Aklinski, 3-0 as he has the ball behind his back as he leans in for signs from Castro. Hasdam, his back turned towards the first base line, 3-0. That's a called strike, and it's 3-1. Bubby so far on the year in 21 total innings, 13 earned runs, 15 walks, 27 strikeouts. It's now the 3-1. They appeal on the check swing. They said he'd go. Yes, he did. Brian DeBrouwer says Aklinski swung around. It's now 3-2. He was ready to ditch the shin guard and head the first on a walk, but not so fast on the check swing appeal. Another thing I'll credit this umpiring crew for, they ask for help.
Oh, imagine that.
Not so last weekend. Could you tell we weren't happy with that series? If we haven't made it so plain already? Full count offering coming up. Here it is. That's a called third strike. Aklinski's run up for out number 2. First 3 pitches were misses from Rossman, then he dials in as the next 3 were strikes. 2 outs, still 2 runners on, and now DJ Peterson at the plate. Actually, no. Is that Peterson? That's not number 16. I guess it is. That's the first offering. He's upstairs. He said he went around on the check swing again. DeBrouwer rings him up. The number is 5. Lexington not happy with it. They're giving Brian DeBrouwer some heat over from the dugout. See if that develops any further. As Rossman nods the signs, the 0-1. That's definitely swung on and missed by Peterson. This time strike 2, 0-2. The Legends roster had him listed as 16. He's had number 5 jersey on. I guess it just assumed he had 16 on the entire night. Wasn't even bothering to check. But the apparently number 5 wearing Peterson, 0-2 behind to Bubby as he has the signs from Castro. Ball and glove turns and fires the 0-2. Peterson swings at it, launches it, but it's foul. First base side out of play. 0-2. DJ Peterson, who was drafted twice by the Mariners, first in 2010 out of high school in the 33rd round, did not sign, and then elected to sign when he was drafted 12th overall in the first round by them in 2013 at the University of New Mexico. He can play third, first, and some left field. Didn't travel far from his hometown to go to college. He's at Gilbert High School, a native of Chandler, Arizona. Oh, 0-2 to count for Peterson after Castro and Rossman had a chat at the mound. They'll be with the signs, now the ball in the glove. Runners at second and third, 2 outs, 0-2 the count. Next pitch, that's upstairs. As Castro leaps up to grab it, it's 1-2. Revs have a 1-run lead, 6-5. Out hitting the Legends as well, 13-10. Legends with an error tonight, that's been unlike them. They have played some of the best defense in the league. They've been having a back-and-forth battle with the Ducks for best fielding percentage here in the first half. Revs not so much, but they've been better of late. That's the 1-2. Swung on by Peterson and got a piece of Castro and the ball. So he fouls it back towards the netting. That's another thing that we've seen over the past weekend. Catchers have worn some follow-throughs and some foul balls to some unfortunate spots. One and 2 the count for Peterson as he readies back in the box. Has 2 hits tonight. Got one in the 5th and one in the 1st. Hit into a double play in the 3rd. It's the 1-2. Swung on, he just gets a piece and it gets away from Castro's glove. It's a strikeout, but a run will come in. Be a strikeout pass ball. It allows Peterson to reach first, and a run to come in, and this game is tied. Everyone else moves over a base as Peterson took first. Sturgeon moved to third as Pugh came home for the 6th run of Lexington's night at 6-6. New ball game.
Well, was at one point a 4-run lead.
Yep. Now Jordan Pacheco at the plate. Pacheco hit by a pitch in the 1st, line out in the 3rd, hit into a double play for the first 2 outs in the 5th. Rossman ready with the first offering. And the pitch. This is low for ball 1. It's 1-0 the count for Pacheco. Pacheco, plenty of major league seasons. Spent his first 4 with Colorado. First full 3 seasons were with the Rockies, and then he found his 2014 season ending with the Diamondbacks, where he spent all of 2015, and then last was in the Bigs in 16 with the Reds. 272 career average in the Bigs across 6 seasons. The 1-0. That's high for ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes for Pacheco. And that strike 3 call that made the rounds over in Lancaster drew the eye of some major leaguers, the bringer of rain among them. As Josh Donaldson was curious what kind of zone the league was using. I think he wanted an overhead plate view, I think it was his comment on Twitter, is the 2-0. Missed upstairs ball 3. 3 balls, no strikes to Pacheco. Pacheco looks to the dugout after he swings the bat towards his left, now steps back in. Runners at the corners. Peterson at first, Cole Sturgeon at third. 3-0 the count, 2 outs on the board. Next offering. That just misses ball 4, and it's a walk of 2 outs to Jordan Pacheco. Second time he's been on tonight. Moves to first as Peterson moves over to second. Sturgeon stays put at third, and the bases are loaded with 2 outs. And the 9th Legends batter to come up to the plate here in the 6th, Roberto Baldacchini up next. And Baldacchini has been pesty. RBI double in the first, base hit and a run scored in the 4th off a wild pitch. And a 5-3 ground out as he was retired to end the 5th inning his last time up. And what was a 4-run lead for York has been erased to make it a 6-all. Revs trying to keep it that way. Bases loaded, first pitch. Swung on and missed by Baldacchini for strike 1, 0-1. Bubby bringing the heat at 95. Baldacchini spending 5 years in the Angels organization as the 0-1. Swung on and hit first base side out of play. Count moves to 0-2. Takes a reprieve out of the batter's box as night is pretty much fully descended here at PeoplesBank Park. It's cooled down a tad, thank goodness. I was already sweating through my shirt like an hour in.
Well, it is like 110 in this booth.
A sauna. Keeps the pores open, though. Bases loaded, 2 outs, 0-2. Next pitch, it's outside for ball 1, 1-2. Well, the Legends playing much closer to the York in this series already, as they took the opener decisively on Friday back in that June series, for York came back to take the next 2. But a frustrating top of the 6th as Lexington has scored 3 times to make it a 6-6 game. Bases loaded, 2 outs, 1-2 the count. His time called for by Baldacchini as he steps out, and the battle of wills between him and Rossman continue. Next pitch from Bubby will be his 20th of the outing. As ball and glove, lifts and turns, the 1-2. Up and away, ball 2. 2-2 now the count. All evened up at 2-2, 2 outs. Bases loaded with Legends. Nowhere to put Baldacchini. York trying to take a tie ball game to the bottom of the 6th. York this year, when it's tied after 6 innings, 3-3. We still have to get through the bottom of the 6th first. Is now the 2-2. Swung on by Baldacchini, fouled off the netting. And we'll do it again at a 2-2. Rossman, who's been a little up and down of control this inning, refocused in against Beniklinski and had Peterson struck out, but a pass ball allowed him to reach first. And that brought in the tying run of Puke, coming from third. Unfortunate name. Leads to mistakes. 6-6 game. As the 2-2. Swung on and missed, strike 3. Rossman strikes him out. Baldacchini swings and misses for strike 3 and out number 3, and we head to the bottom of the 6th, but it's a brand new ball game at 6 apiece.
You get in your car, and you start your car. You put the car in gear, and you go nowhere.
What the?
Because your transmission has failed, or You try and put it in gear and it makes an awful grinding noise. Or you put it in gear and take off, but when it's time for the transmission to shift, the RPMs just go higher, but you aren't gaining any speed.
Dang it!
Now you've heard of the good-looking genius and the crew at Broadway Transmission, right here on the radio. But now all you have to do is go to www.broadwaytrans.com to arrange a tow right from the website, and in a flash, your vehicle is on its way to the recovery, and with the best tracked warranty in the industry. Easy financing, free towing with repairs, AAA authorized, and the most recommended family-owned transmission shop around since 1951.
Broadway Transmission will get your shift together and stand behind it too. Visit us on the web at broadwaytrans.com or stop in and see how it's done.
I felt like my well-being was tied to the morning stock numbers. I wanted to invest, but grew tired of the stress of potential losing it all. A friend of mine suggested I talk to Tom Dasher about a fixed indexed annuity that could be a stable option while still seeing potential growth. Tom has been helping folks here in York County for over 30 years. Give him a call at 717-487-2096 to see if he can assist you.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Last half inning, the Revs striking out the side of 4 strikeouts, but unfortunately, one was a strikeout pass ball that allowed the tying run to come in. It was the 3rd run of Lexington's 6th inning as they scored 3 to make it a 6-6 tie. Revs look to break the stalemate at half inning later here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Kevin McGowan is in a call to the bullpen for the Legends and the Maple Donuts pitching change. Hoover's final line tonight, 5 innings pitched, 3 earned runs, 6 total on 13 hits, no walks and 4 strikeouts. McGowan will face Melky Mesa, Nelly Rodriguez, and Carlos Castro, the 3, 4, and 5 hitters of York's order. McGowan, the righty ready, first pitch to Melky, in their first strike, 0-1. Swung on by Mesa and lifted high to left field. Reddy giving it a look as he takes a couple steps to his right, now back to his left, circling around a tad, puts it away for out number 1. Lifted high from Melky, but couldn't get over the head from Reddy. He puts it away for out number 1. One out, no one on for Nelly Rodriguez, 0 for 3, 2 strikeouts and a flyout. Had a lengthy battle of J.J. Hoover in the 4th that Hoover unfortunately won. If a strikeout about 12 pitches later against Nelly. He was a tough out, but let's see how he fares against McGowan for his first battle against him. McGowan so far on the year, 4-0 record of a 3.43 ERA. As the first pitch to Nelly, look out. A little chin music as Rodriguez leans back out of the way. 1-0 the count to start Nelly. This is the first relief appearance from McGowan, as his previous 4 appearances were all starts. 21 total innings, 8 earned runs, has given up just 3 home runs, 9 walks to 22 strikeouts. Just a 1-0. That's a called strike, and it's 1-1. Part of the Mets and Nationals systems formerly, did make it to the bigs with the Mets back in 2017. As the 1-1. That's upstairs and a tad inside, ball 2. It's 2 balls and a strike on Nelly. 8 appearances with the Mets in 2017, 5.19 ERA in 8 2/3 innings. 8 strikeouts in those 8 2/3. That's the 2-1. Swung on by Rodriguez, and that's belted, a base hit to left field. Nelly on board for the first time tonight. Continues a massive hitting streak for him, then that moves to 11. 11-game hitting streak for Nelly. Had the 14-game hitting streak to begin his season. Now makes his second massive hitting streak to 11. His hitting streak represents the 6th streak of 10 or more for York this year. He's on board for base hit to left. 1 out, 1 on of Nelly at first and Carlos Castro at the plate. Ground out, leadoff double, and a run scored in the third. Strikeout in the fourth. Ready to face McGowan for the first time. Lifts to left leg in the first pitch. This is up for ball 1 of the count. McGowan reaching AAA in both the Nationals and Mets systems. At the AAA level, .431 ERA and 81 total games. 13-8 record to go with it. As the 1-0. That drops in for a strike. It's 1-1. Go-ahead run is on with Nelly at first. Revs tied it to Legends at 6 here in the 6th inning. The home run signal sounds, but now there's confusion. I think our booth thought it was a home run, but it's actually a double. Oops. The See It Chief graphics played. The horn sounded. Problem was, not a homer. Whoopsie daisies.
You know what, though? Is Jimmy Wallbanger contagious? Because, like, everybody's hitting the wall tonight. Just need a little more height on several of these.
That's the second time Castro has just missed on a home run. The other was to right center that he led off the third one. This one, it was one out in the 6th that he just missed to left center. But runners in scoring position, Castro with his second double of the night, his 11th of the year. Stands at second, Nelly at third. Go-ahead run just 90 feet away as J.C. Encarnacion at the plate as he swings at the first pitch, and that will fall in left for a hit and give the Revs a lead. They give the green light from third. Castro scores, as does Nelly. It's a 2-run pinch hit double for J.C. Encarnacion, and it's an 8-6 Revs lead. Encarnacion has been big and is a pinch hitter, Daryl. It's his second pinch hit double of the season.
Yeah, at 2 in a row, and that's not an easy role. He hasn't played as much here of late, but had a 3-hit game Sunday, right in with a pinch hit double tonight. And I love the line drive swings tonight. I mean, we're joking about hitting the walls, but these are line drives that are smashed. Revs with multiple hits in every inning since the second tonight.
Now with 16 hits on the night, out hitting Lexington 16-10. The first pitch to Josue Herrera misses for ball 1 the count. Herrera's been really good, 3 for 3. RBI triple in the second, RBI base hit to left in the third, base hit to right in the 5th, and scored on the sac fly from James Harris. It's been a really productive night for York at the plate, but Lexington has just been right behind him. The Revs now have an advantage 8-6. Thanks to a pinch hit, 2-run double from J.C. Encarnacion. The 1-0, swung on by Herrera, fouled towards the netting, moves the count to a ball and a strike. And Daryl, yeah, you mentioned it, that we joke about just missing on home runs, but I remember Mace might have said it years ago, home runs and rallies.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. And everybody's obsessed with it now in today's game and the launch angle, and that leads to pop-ups and strikeouts.
1-1 the count for Herrera. Next pitch. Drops low near the dirt for ball 2. Blocked by Romansky, and it's 2-1 on Herrera. I think he said it the night after a game in either 2014 or 15. Might have been 15, where we were down big in the 9th. I forget to who. And we were rallying, and Wilson Valdez hit a home run that he absolutely loved. He carried the bat, I think, all the way to first on it. But we fell just short in the rally. Can't remember the final score for the. I'll have to look it up later. Probably up to 2 in the morning looking that one up. In the meantime, the 2-1 swung on and missed by Herrera. This time strike 2 at 2-2.
I'll be up till 2 in the morning even if I'm not looking it up.
Yeah, been a lot of late nights here in 2021. But late baseball nights are better than normal late nights when you're just doing whatever. 2-2. Swung on by Herrera, belted to right, and that will drop for a hit and head towards the wall. Encarnacion gets the green light from third. He will score the 9th run of the Revs night. It's an RBI double from Josue Herrera, a twist of the hips. He is fired up, and it's now 9-6 York.
Yeah, thrust that hip. What a night. Home run away from the cycle. And Herrera out of the 7th spot, an enormous game, and we talked about what he's done defensively as well. He is really giving the Revs a huge night on both sides.
It's the 3rd run batted in for Herrera tonight. It's the 3rd straight double for York in this 6th inning, the 4th straight batter to reach safely against McGowan, all with 1 out. Another runner in scoring position for York of Josue Herrera at 2nd. 1 out for Asmi Gregorio. McGowan is set, first offering. Swung on by Gregorio, high bouncer to 3rd. Fielded by Peterson, checks the grip, throws across the 1st in a hurry as Gregorio was heading quickly. And he got to 1st, and they got him out. And meanwhile, hustling over to 3rd is Josue Herrera. No throw back to 3rd as he advances on a ground out from Gregorio. Gregorio out number 2. But he moves Herrera over to 3rd. 2 outs, and now Darian Sanford at the plate. And apologize to Darian a bit because in the 5th when he stole 2nd, I said that was his 33rd stolen base. In fact, it's his 34th. He stole 2nd back in the 2nd inning as well. So a 2 stolen base night for Darian already. He's reached twice on an error and a bunt single. As the first pitch from McGowan drops low for ball 1, 1-0 the count. Sanford now with 6 stolen bases against Lexington so far this year in 4 games. Runner in scoring position of Herrera, just 90 feet away from the plate. Revs lead 9-6, out-hitting Lexington 17-10. Both of these teams are in the top of the league in average. As the 1-0. Swung on by Sanford, chopper to 1st, fielded by Pacheco. He will take it to the first base back himself and retire Sanford as well as retire the side. But the Revs score 3 times here in the 6th inning. 2-run pinch hit double from JC Encarnacion, followed by Herrera's own double, and it's 9-6 York as we head to the 7th inning. Darrell Henry takes you the rest of the way on the Revs Radio Network.
Many ancient cultures believed our feet to be the source of well-being. In fact, from the moment humankind first stood upright, our feet have been our most fundamental connection with the earth. At Flying Feet, we strive to strengthen that connection with a selection of summer footwear that are fashionably appealing, orthopedically correct, and most importantly, comfortable.
Flying Feet.
Since we introduced them, OOFOS has been the hottest brand of thongs, slides, and clogs on the market. Lightweight and fashionable, OOF foam technology absorbs 37% more impact than traditional foam footwear materials. Less stress on your feet and joints means OOFOS all-day comfort. Now Flying Feet introduces New Sole. These American-made thongs and slides are soft, lightweight, and super comfortable. Their supportive footbed addresses a variety of foot ailments. New soles are especially good for water fun as they float, are non-porous, and slip-resistant. See all of the men's and women's styles available for your summer fun at Flying Feet.
Flying Feet.
Flying Feet Sports Shoes, the sportswear specialty store without specialty prices. 1511 Mount Rose Avenue behind Domino's Pizza, just off exit 18 of I-83.
Sports injury? Walk into WellSpan Urgent Orthopedics for immediate care. No appointment is ever needed. Our orthopedic and sports medicine specialists are here to treat you. Visit wellspan.org/urgent orthopedics today for hours at our York and Hanover locations.
Listen live and on demand with the new WOYK app and online at 989WOYK.com.
Head of the 7th inning, Revs lead at 9-6. That is a massive response. That 3-run 6th inning rally answering Lexington's 3. And the lead, which had gotten away, that was deflating. That can crumble you, but Revs come right back with another 4-hit inning. 17 hits through 6 innings tonight. They've had at least 1 hit in every inning and at least 2 hits every inning since the 2nd inning. And Eddie Walls takes over as we start the 7th. Edward Paredes is on. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts, as Jake Romansky will lead things off. He is the K-man tonight. 1 for 3 with a single and a run, leading off the 3-run 6th. The Legends batted around last inning. First pitch from Paredes sails outside. They scored 3, But batting around while scoring 3 means they left 3 on base. Bobby Rossman left them loaded, kept it tied. Unearned run in the pass ball had tied it. Here's the 1-0, and that misses to the same area. Paredes is 1-0 with a 1.93 ERA in 16 outings. And he'll take a little step to the back of the mound and a deep breath. 14 innings, 5 hits, 3 runs. Opponents hitting 106 against Paredes. Here's the 2-0. And there's a called strike. Pours it over the outside corner. Last in Sunday against Long Island, a 1-2-3 inning. He fires, and a swing and a foul back to the screen, so he comes back to even it. Oh my goodness. Rick on the PA when the K-Man is up is must listen. 2-2. Paredes the pitch. Breaking ball, swing and a miss. He struck him out. Maz sticks for all. And there's one away here to start the 7th. Everyone's happy, everyone's eating. And that's a big comeback. Paredes, who missed badly with the first 2. And every inning, the leadoff hitter's big, but certainly right after you retook a 3-run lead. 1 down, here is Derek Reddy. First pitch, backdoor hook, and it just missed. Reddy, who's 1 for 2, a single, a walk, 2 runs scored the night. Paredes nods yes. And the 1-0. And a curveball. This one breaks right over for a strike. It was Dotel's golfing partner yesterday. I think he did more heckling of other groups than he did golfing. Here's the 1-1. And a line drive hit hard toward right center, a base hit. Harris chasing it up the alley. It will reach the wall. And Reddy at second. He's going to take the turn. Kenley the relay to third base. It'll be late. And it's a 1-out triple as Reddy smacks it the other way. 2 for 3 tonight. He's now 6 for 12 with his second triple since joining Lexington, this being his 6th game played. Now opponents hitting down around 100 against Paredes, a rare hit that he gives up. At one point, he had gone 8 straight no-hit innings from June 1st to July 7th. He had missed a week or a week and a half in that stretch, building himself back up, getting into mid-season shape, but didn't allow a hit for over a month. Here's Fornacci, who lays off a curveball inside. Fornacci 0 for 3 tonight, 2 flyouts and a strikeout. And they have a pinch hitter on deck. Went to their bullpen last inning. So no more Tillman Pugh tonight. Only 1-0. And a curveball, there's a strike. As Paredes evens things up. Rebs with 9 runs, 17 hits, no errors. Legends with 6 runs, 11 hits, 1 error. Pitch. And a breaking ball, foul tip to the backstop. Some scores from elsewhere. Oh man, around the league brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. There can be no clinching for the Legends tonight because High Point is rained out at Gastonia, and they were playing, and I think they were in the 5th, and I think High Point might have been down 1-0. And the rest of the night a wash.
Whatever the Price is Right wrong answer thing is.
Paredes. Oh! Right as he was about to not only lift the leg and come home, he was going to slide step it home. And time called right as he was halfway into his stride. That's dangerous, but even more so because he wasn't lifting the leg first. Now he fires and a breaking ball, foul tipped. Ricochets over toward the first base dugout. Lancaster had the huge lead earlier. That they're still in control, 12-6 in the 8th at West Virginia. And Southern Maryland up at Long Island, 7-6 in the 8th, trying to avoid first half elimination tonight. Time asked for.
Does Southern Maryland have to win all 3 to stave it off?
Yep.
Oof.
And Long Island's magic number 2, but they're playing them head-to-head.
Right.
So. Paredes ready. He fires, and a swing and a towering pop fly. Shallow center. Sanford trots in. They'll tag from third. Catch is made, and they won't try it. And Sanford with a great one-hop throw to the plate. Reddy stays at third, 2 down here in the 7th. Perfect strike to Castro. And that's out number 2 on a towering pop that was not deep enough.
Well, there's been a lot of hits in this game, Daryl. There have been a lot of key moments where, frankly, the defenses for both teams have stepped up, and that's another moment for York right there.
Now we'll have a pinch hitter. It'll be Omar Artson. Came to Lexington from the Pacific Association. And he will pinch hit for the pitcher's spot. Runner at third, 2 outs in the 7th. 9-6 York. Paredes the stretch. First offering. It is right over, but evidently low, and Eddie looks in disbelief. Artson, who's hitting .216, no home runs, 6 batted in. Now the 1-0, fastball, and that's a called strike. Now, the first one looked perfect, was a ball. That one looked up, was a strike. Like, did Artson give his appropriate height to Trackman?
Does Trackman do make goods? I don't know.
He's listed at 5'10". Maybe that's the problem. Paredes the pitch. Breaking ball, swing and a miss. He chased it in the dirt. A new ball.
We'll say the weight is oddly specific at 164. Usually it's a whole number, or usually it's 0 or 5.
Yeah. Well, when Stephen Penny was here, he was 6'7" and 1/8, I think it was. 1 year.
That sounds like Penny.
Paredes nods yes. He kicks, he fires, and misses high, 2-2. I should just mention Penny once a night, and then we'll know which nights he's tuned in. Kind of half expecting to hear a little buzz on the table here shortly.
A lot less bagpipes playing through the speakers of him not on the mound.
Now the 2-2. And a breaking ball, low and in. Castro blocks.
And I say that in disappointment.
Oh, yeah. Now Cole Sturgeon at the top of the order is on deck. He would represent the tying run if he gets to the plate this inning. Paredes was ahead 1-2, now into a full count with Artson. As a sign from Castro, we're ready. Here's the payoff. And a breaking ball. It is called low, and Paredes was halfway to the dugout It looks like a perfect pitch right around the knees, just like ball one that was called, and it makes you wonder if like a height is off in the system on a certain player. Man, Paredes couldn't believe it. He went into a squat, smacked his hands against the ground, thought he made a perfect 3-2 curve to end the inning. Instead, now facing Cole Sturgeon at the top of the order, dangerous hitter. It is left on left, and Paredes steps off. Sturgeon 1 for 3, an RBI double and a walk. Has 9 home runs. First pitch, fastball, there's a strike. First and third with 2 outs, 9-6 the lead. Sturgeon hitting .333 off lefties with 2 of his 9 homers. Pitch to him, breaking ball, and it's on the outer half. That's a called strike. Now Paredes jumps right ahead of the next guy. No balls, 2 strikes. Nods yes, sets, delivers, and it's in the dirt. Castro blocks. Ahead 0-2, it's what you want to do. Go out of the zone, try to get in the chase. He did not. Again, Eddie ready. Here's the 1-2. Breaking ball, lifted in the air, down the line in right field. Harris coming over toward the stands, but out of room. Lands at the top of section 1. And dropped by one of the coaches that's here tonight. Kids will never let him forget that. Oof. I mean, barehanded is not, it's not a gimme.
No. Gonna hear that one.
He will hear it.
Coach, why didn't you make the play? Go back to your seat.
Yeah. Now go run a lap. Now ready. And they fake in. Castro sets up away. Pitch is off the plate away. 2-2. Sturgeon, a former 10th round pick of the Red Sox out of University of Louisville. He's gotten to AAA. Parts of 3 years at then Pawtucket. Paredes the pitch. Breaking ball down and away. So he got ahead, then trying to get in the chase, and Sturgeon just won't. It'll be a full count. Artson will be on the move from first. Ben Aklinski waiting on deck. Three-run lead for York here in the 7th. Here's the stretch from Eddie. And he kicks, fires, breaking ball, down and away. Back-to-back 2-out walks. The first one was really a head-scratcher. This one he got ahead and could not get Sturgeon to extend. And eventually loses him. And that'll load the bases for Ben Aklinski. Castro out to meet with Paredes. Give him a breather, maybe even a little calm down. He was visibly angry with the first walk. Aklinski tonight, 1 for 4 with an infield hit. He has actually struggled off lefties as a right-hand hitter, just 189. 1 for 4 with the bases loaded this season. 333 with men in scoring position. Is in the top 10 in the league in ribbies. Here's the first pitch. Fastball, it's a strike. Staying away from him. 0-1. 9-6 the lead. Revs do have bullpen activity. Paredes trying to handle the 7th himself. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. And a swing and a foul back to the net. They go change up there. And once again, he is ahead. Getting ahead has not been the problem. Trying to leave him loaded. Tying runs are on base. Here's the stretch from Eddie. 0-2. Breaking ball, it's low and in. And now he's about to throw his 30th pitch this inning. Castro grabs some dirt, puts down the signs. Here's the stretch. The 1-2. Swing and a miss! He struck him out! Went back away with the fastball. Eddie fired up as he marches off the mound, talking to himself. Strikes out 2 in the 7th and leaves the bases loaded. No runs, 1 hit, 3 men left. Revs still have the 3-run lead. It's stretch time here at the bank with York on top, 9-6.
Everything you've worked for may be facing a hostile takeover, but step outside the boardroom and look around. Not taking care of business right now could leave you dealing with a hostile takeover by crabgrass later this summer. And broadleaf weeds are just beneath the surface, ready to take their share of your turf too. Prevent hostile takeovers. Call Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care and give your lawn a good, healthy start this year. Heritage Lawn can apply crabgrass pre-emergent and quality fertilizer now to fortify your lawn for later. HeritageLawnandLandscape.com. World-class care right in your backyard.
Tee off this season on the best layout in Pennsylvania and experience Royal Manchester Golf Links, bringing you to the coast of the British Isles while never leaving your backyard. Our unique Pure Links layout in the rolling hills of York County gives golfers an experience like none other, featuring 18 pristine holes with picturesque views of the countryside and consistently ranked one of the top public courses in the state. Also offering outings and event bookings. Book your tee time today at 717-268-0490 or nab our online specials at RoyalManchesterGolfLinks.com.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the weekend warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution, the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
Take us on the go with the new WOYK app. Download on the Apple and Google Play stores today. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Revs now have Victor Capion getting ready for the 8th. Meanwhile, Lexington will go with Brian Quillens here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. 9-6, the lead remains as Eddie Walls works out of trouble, leaving the bases loaded. Revs have stranded 9 tonight. The Legends have stranded 11, including back-to-back innings, leaving them loaded. And it's the top of the order for York here, facing Quillens, who in 15 outings is 0-1 with a 5.28 ERA, just under a hit per inning. Opponents hitting only .230. But in 15 and a third, 14 hits, he has given up 5 home runs. Good strikeout numbers, 21 Ks, 7 walks. James Harris will lead things off. And Quillens with the pitch. Fastball. It is a called strike. He throws hard. Overhand, 93. And, I think some guys might be jealous of Jimmy Wallbanger's nickname, the way they've hit tonight. Castro's hit the wall twice. Mesa's drilled the wall once. There's the 0-1 to Harris. Swings and fouls it back, out of play. Tonight, 1 for 3, an RBI single and a sac fly, so a pair of runs driven in. He's now reached safely in 12 straight games, hits in 7 of the last 8. Came in hitting .378 since June 29th. 0-2. And that misses down and away. Quillens is almost a rookie, and he's been pretty good. His only previous pro experience, 3 starts in the United Shore League in 2019. Sets, kicks, fires, and a swing and a foul tip into the mid. High fastball at 94. Strikeout for out number 1 here in the 7th. Our WellSpan Sports Medicine injury report tonight. Revs get Jack Kenley back in with that nasty blister that he had in his hand. Kept him out for a couple games over the weekend, but he is back and he's had a good night. 3 for 4. Quillens, the first pitch, swings and fouled back against the netting. Quillens, who went to Eastern Kentucky University. He is from Georgia, but has ties to the Bluegrass State. 6'2" righty, 25 years old. And comes home at Sales High. 1-1. Oh, Rick is now doing his thing on the RBI guide, too. Making people's mouths water for checkers. Pitch to Kenley is high, 2-1. Ray, did you hear it when he said if he could reincarnate himself as a food item, he'd be a Maz stick?
I did when I was out near the studio. I heard it. It's a weird choice, but I respect it.
2-1. Fastball, it is down and in. One of the greatest food inventions ever?
Definitely in the fried variety, yes.
Pitch to Kenley. Oh, look out. Down and in by his shins. It gets to the backstop, and he's on base on the walk. 4th time reaching tonight. And Melky Mesa coming up. Revs Baseball is brought to you by Wolf's Bus Lines, Penn State York, Highmark Health, Sheets, Fast Signs, Penn State Hershey Children's Hospital, Performance Food Service, and Encompass Health. There's Melky Mesa, who's 2 for 4 with a double and an RBI infield hit. Now time is asked for. Ball loose from Capion. Welch will throw it back. He's coaching first base. Got rid of his mustache, by the way. So he went from beard to mustache to clean shaven, Welch did. First pitch to Melky. Swing and a drive the other way in right field. Aklinski is back and jumps up and makes the grab in front of Cannonball Charlie. And Kenley back to first, out number 2. Mesa smokes another one. This time has nothing to show for it as it came up just a couple feet short of the one that hit the wall back in the 4th inning. And Aklinski, a little jump up in the middle of the warning track to catch this one for out number 2.
I was going to say, Darryl, I was right to the same spot where he hit his double in the 4th, but this time Aklinski was ready for him.
He has hit the ball well tonight. Now 2 for 5. And here is Nelly Rodriguez, 1 for 4 with a single that sparked the 3-run tie-breaking rally last inning. 9-6 York. Bottom 7. As Quillens lobs one over to first, Kenley a dive in.
And Nelly's relished both in roles of starting rallies and finishing them with monstrous hits.
His hitting streak up to 11 tonight. Stretch, first pitch. It is outside. It's hit safely in all 10 since coming back. And the first few days, his timing definitely wasn't there, but he's still battled, produced, and I think the timing is no longer a question. Safe to say. There's the 1-0. And that's down and in off the glove of Romanski. That'll skip back, and Kenley advances to second. It is a pass ball. I mean, the only reason his timing ever left him is because Tijuana decided to just sit him.
I mean, that's sadly been the case for a lot of guys that get picked up. And we're not just talking foreign leagues, but guys who got picked up out of this league in the minors, too. Just not getting a ton of playing time, even though for some, they're just a step away from the bigs. It's unfortunate.
The whole landscape's been a mess here this year, the first year back for minor league teams. 2-0. It is down low. And Nelly can try to keyhole one here. Make it be right there and unload. If not, Carlos Castro waits next. 3-run lead. And the 3-0 pitch. It is over for a strike. He'll see another one, though. Quillens ready. Look back at second. And the 3-1. Swinging a towering fly ball, foul in right. This will carry back into the seats. Right at the entrance to the bullpen balcony, 3-2. Kenley standing out there at second. Rebs tonight 7 for 17 with runners in scoring possession. Came in hitting just 149 the previous 8 games in that department. A peek back, now the 3-2. And a fastball missed inside. Quillens was hoping to get it. And Nelly is on the walk. Second walk of the inning. And this gives Carlos Castro the chance as the baton is passed.
Number 33, Carlos Castro.
Castro tonight, 2 for 4, 2 doubles, 2 runs. '25th multi-hit game this season. And he's got a chance to blow it open. Revs with 17 hits on the night. Ties their season high. Quillens with the pitch, swinging a broken back ground ball to second. Oh, right under the glove of Fornacci. Kenley around third, he scores, and it's 10-6. He was right there. And on the air, the Revs have scored their 10th run of the night. Lexington's second error of the night for the top-ranked defensive team in the league. And Fornacci right there just came up. It's almost like off the bat it was a changeup, like he maybe thought it was hit harder than it was and came up a 1/10 of a second too soon, and it snuck under him. And now in the pitcher's spot, Andrew Dundon will pinch hit. As the Revs get a break and now lead by 4. First and second for Dundon. And Quillens with the delivery. It is a called strike. Fastball in the inner half. Dundon at 221 coming in. 2 homers, 19 batted in. 5 for 10 as a pinch hitter. There's the 0-1. Swing and a miss. Fastball up to 94. One of the biggest hits of the game, maybe the biggest, last inning, J.C. Encarnacion's pinch hit double, which broke the tie and drove in 2. Now the stretch is the 0-2 to Dundon, and a swing and a miss. Fastball in, gets him swinging, and that ends the inning. But the Revs with an unearned insurance run without a hit. First inning tonight in which they have not had a hit. But there were 2 walks, an error, 2 men left on, and we'll go to the 8th here at PeoplesBank Park. It's York 10, Lexington 6.
Spring is in the air, and Harvey's Rental can get you prepared for what's ahead. With the biggest selection of steel products on the market, Harvey's Rental will get you set for your next home project. From lawn and garden equipment, pressure washers, post hole diggers, and more, Harvey's Rental has it all. Have a special get-together or graduation coming up? Harvey's Rental has what you need to make your party memorable. Visit them in person at 1409 South George Street in York or online at harveysrental.com.
Hi, this is Vicki from Brewery Products. Stay tuned to catch the latest episode of Beer Talk airing throughout the day here on WOYK. Each day will feature one of our great brewers and share fascinating stories behind their products. Hear how they got started, how they brew, and their own favorite selections. You might even find a new favorite for yourself. Beer Talk is presented by Brewery Products every day right here on WOYK.
When you work with an independent insurance agent, you put the power of choice to work for you. Independent agents know several companies and their coverages, which means more options. And because companies like Donegal Insurance Group use the independent agent system, you not only get quality insurance, you also save money. The independent insurance agent system. Discover the power of choice. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
You're on York's home for Sixers basketball. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Head of the 8th tonight, 10-6. Revs lead it. Victor Capion is in. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. And now an extra run of insurance to work with. 1-2 with an ERA of 6. 15 outings. Does have a save. Tied for the team lead with 6 holds. 15 innings, just 3 walks, 15 Ks, a little over a hit per inning. And he was charged with 2 runs on Sunday against Long Island, which bumped his ERA up a little bit. That's when Johnny Turbo decided to steal up 6. Here's DJ Peterson. And first pitch, a swing and a towering drive to deep left field. Mesa can only turn, look up, and it is out onto Arch Street. Home run number 14 for Peterson. That's how the 8th inning begins. And it's a 10-7 game here in the 8th. Legends with their league-leading 81st home run, and Peterson with his 14th. That disappears right out over the middle of the arch nemesis in left. 3rd in the league in home runs with 14, behind only Caleb Gendel and Joshua Saleh, each with 18. A 10-7 game. Here is Jordan Pacheco. And Capion with the pitch. It is inside, little low, perhaps. Capion's 3rd home run given up. Pacheco 0 for 2 with a hit by pitch and a walk. The 1-0, and it is just inside. close. Got to get through the heart of the order one more time tonight. Now the 2-0, and it's outside off Castro's glove slightly. Duke von Shaman started this one. He went 5 1/3, charged with 6 runs, 5 earned. Not quite as pristine as his previous start, but the Legends, the top hitting team in the league, have the distinct pleasure of facing them for 6 straight beginning tonight. Cap on 3-0. And it catches the outside corner, a called strike. Pacheco, who's got multiple years of big league time. Lexington, one of the most experienced rosters in the league. There's the 3-1, and a swing and a fly ball to shallow right. Harris trots in, he'll call. Still coming in, he's there, makes the grab, 1 away. Capion, after the home run, went 3-0, but comes back to get him. Pacheco had been in the majors from 2011 all the way through 16 with Colorado, Arizona, and Cincinnati. And now here is Roberto Baldacchini, who's 2 for 4, RBI double back in the first inning. Single and a run tonight as well. Capion, the first pitch, and a check swing. He went around on it. Slider gets him to commit. Baldacchini, who signed with the Angels out of Cuba for multi-millions, but peaked at Double-A, did not make the majors. Here's the 0-1, and a sharp ground ball. It's a base hit in between third and short and into left. So he is 3 for 5 tonight. The Legends have their 13th hit compared to York's 17. Tying run now on deck. Capion will face Jake Romansky. He's 1 for 4 with a single and a run. Mentioned the Revs 17 hits, matching their season high. Third time they've done it. At 17 on June 3rd at Gastonia, a game they won 20-5. And then June 15th at home against Lancaster, a game that they lost 15-7. 17 tonight, leading 10-7 here in the 8th. Romansky the hitter. First pitch from Capion, a swing and a soft tap. Going to be tough from third. Herrera, bare hands, fires and got him! Josue makes another fine play at third. That's out number 2, and it keeps the tying run on deck. Baldacchini moves up to second with 2 away. And Herrera's played an outstanding third base tonight. This time makes the charging bare hand play on the slow roller, the 5th ground ball that he's handled tonight. And not all of them have been gimmies.
Yeah, some have been smoked right at him, and he had the quick reaction. He set up some great double plays tonight, and he has made some great connections to Nelly over at first.
At 2 down, here is Derek Reddy. Tying run is now Fornacci, the on-deck hitter. Reddy is 2 for 3 with a triple, 2 runs, single and a walk as well. First pitch in tight. Legends have made it a save situation again. Capion trying to hand it to Fuller for the 9th. And now set. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a miss. He blew that one by him. Fastball at 90. But if you have slider in your mind and even that little bit lower arm angle against the same side hitter that can make 90 looked that much faster. Cap, the 1-1. Runner breaks for third. A swing and a shot on the ground the other way. Nelly's got it. He'll look at Cap, takes it himself, beats him to the bag, and the inning is over. Only the 1 run on the first pitch homer. Nothing after that. 1 run, 2 hits, and 1 left. And Fuller will start to get ready. First, the Revs will bat one more time. We go to the bottom of the 8th. 10-7 York.
PeoplesBank is happy to sponsor the home of the York Revolution, PeoplesBank Park. PeoplesBank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, committed to helping their clients achieve their dreams and live confidently. That commitment continues at PeoplesBank Park, with Revs games, concerts, events, youth sports, and much more. We're proud to partner of the York Revolution, and we look forward to seeing you at PeoplesBank Park. PeoplesBank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Shipley Energy is more than just an energy company. We're your friends, family, and neighbors, and have been serving the community for over 90 years. Whether you need energy for your home or for your business, we've got you covered. We can help keep you comfortable with all your heating needs, from heating oil to propane, electricity to natural gas. And if something breaks, like your air conditioning or furnace, we have a team of HVAC experts ready to fix it, so you can stay comfortable all year long. To learn more, visit ShipleyEnergy.com or call 855-5-SHIPLEY.
Need an excavating contractor for your upcoming project? Get it done locally and get it done right with Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating. Locally owned and in business since 2005, Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating is a small excavating and landscaping business offering demolition, excavating, landscaping, foundations, concrete, sewer and water hookups, lot clearing, welding, fabrication, and more. Located in Windsor at 30 North Blacksmith Avenue, Barnes & Barnes will get the job done right. Call Scott to schedule your project at 717-515-3495. That's 515-3495. Or email him at barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com. That's barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com.
The York Revolution plays here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Head to the bottom of the 8th, 10-7, Revs lead it. Our Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care out-of-town scoreboard. Southern Maryland avoids elimination in the first half. They win 7-6 at Long Island. And the Ducks' 12-game winning streak is over. I guess they're ripping the plastic down from the... Well, I had heard some... Now this is through the grapevine, but I had heard some bets that if the Ducks won 12 in a row or 13 in a row, certain people would have to, like, I don't know, run naked across the field, things like that. Ooh. So I don't know what they avoided tonight. As Josue Herrera swings and grounds a foul over by the first base dugout. New pitcher is right-hander Austin Adams for Lexington.
Well, somebody gets to keep their clothes on in Central Islip then.
Boy, what a relief.
For them.
Somebody may have had to wear like a certain garment in the clubhouse. These are things that, I mean, I guess you get to have fun like that when you win 12 in a row, depending on your definition of fun. There's a swing and a miss on a high fastball. 0-2 on Herrera. It's 4 for 4 tonight. Triple, single, double. 3 RBIs, 2 runs scored. Adams, the 0-2. Foul tipped it, back to the netting. Fastball at 94, but he hangs in. Adams, 6 outings, 2-1 at 2.70 ERA. 2 earned runs in 6 2/3, but also 3 unearned runs. And now set. And delivers home. It is taken low. On the 1-2, fastball, that misses high. Adams, who had previously pitched for Sugarland, back in 2018. Pretty sure I ended up sitting next to him on a flight that both teams were on. Nice fella. He's 3-0 for Sugarland in 2018 with an ERA in the low 2s. He deals, and it's swung on, fouled down against Herrera's foot, rolling out to the mound. And they'll give him a moment to hobble this one off. Now, from Sugarland, Adams got back to the majors. He had previously been up with Cleveland. It's a 5th-round pick of the Indians in 2009 out of Faulkner University, which is in Alabama. And then after his Sugarland stint, got back to the majors the following year, which was 2019, with both Minnesota and Detroit. 68 big league games combined. He's 2-0 in the majors. He deals, and a swing and a miss. Fastball at 95 gets Herrera, who's retired for the first time all night. Legends in the 9th will have Fornacci, the pitcher's spot, and then the top of the order, Sturgeon. And Fuller getting ready. It'll certainly be important to try to get the first out or two before facing that nasty top of the lineup. And here is Osmi Gregorio, who's 0 for 4. 4-game hitting streak at stake. First pitch from Adams. He swings and fouls it off. First base side and out of play. Revs with a couple big innings tonight. 4 in the 2nd, 3 in the 6th. There's the 0-1, and a swing and a ground ball foul down past Polo. Peterson, what an effort, all the way over into foul ground, going after it. Meanwhile, on the other side of foul territory, one of Fuller's warm-ups is loose in toward home plate. Adams set, kicks, fires. It is down and away. 1-2. Also has one major league save. That was with the Indians back in 2015, the year that he got both major league wins. On the 1-2, and he bounces it up there, a slider. And he had 28 big league games that season, a career high. ERA in the 3s. Now 34 years old, not a big guy, 5'11" righty. Now Sats delivers, and a swing and a foul tip. Good battle from Gregorio. Slider that he gets a piece of. Tomorrow night, Austin Nicely against Sean Blackwell. And Thursday night, Austin Steinfurt against former New Britain lefty Christian Friedrich, who's back in the league. Pitch to Osmi, that is in the dirt, and he is having himself an at-bat. Works it to 3-2. Tomorrow night, Progress in the Park, presented by Community Progress Council. The first 300 kids tomorrow get a free pair of sunglasses. Thursday night, Throwback Thursday, 60s night. Tickets at YorkRevolution.com, 717-801-HITS, and at the Shipley Energy ticket office. The 3-2, and it's in the dirt outside, and Osme, he really fights his way on that walk, and he almost trips trying to unhook his shin guard, but he is on in the one-out walk. He's trying to unhook it while running toward first. He almost bit it. Here's Darian Sanford. 1 for 4 tonight, a bunt single back in the 5th. Couple steals. Now 34 steals this year. That's tied for 3rd in a season in Revs history already. First pitch, he swings and fouls it against the screen. 34 tied with Travis Witherspoon in 2016 and Wellington Dotel in 2019. And there's only 2 that have had more. Both in 2014, Wilson Valdez, a team record 55, and Sean Smith with 41 that same year. There's the 0-1. Fastball, it is inside. Revs the previous 8 games, just 3.6 runs. Tonight in double figures with 10. Pitch, it is down low. 2 balls and a strike. 10-7 the lead. And had multiple hits in 5 straight innings and at least 1 hit each of the first 6 innings until in the 7th they scored a run on a couple of walks and an error. 1 on, 1 out. The 2-1. Swing and a miss. Fastball, 95. James Harris waiting on deck. Gregorio can run a little bit. He's off to his lead. Pitch to Sanford, swings and fights it off right in on his hands, but he sends it up over the third base side roof. Revs trying to win a series opener, something they have not done the last 3. Another 2-2, and a ground ball towards second, toward the middle. Fornacci feeds Baldacchini. Throw to first is just in time. Sanford has got to be the toughest to double up in the league, but they get him by a fraction of a step. And it was hit sharply, and it was toward the middle, and that's pretty much the only way you're going to complete it on him. No runs, no hits, nobody left. On to the 9th, it's Jim Fuller time. Revs on top, 10-7.
I'm here with Kevin Smith from Smith Wealth Advisory Group of Janney Montgomery Scott, who was recently named by Forbes and the Financial Times as one of the best financial advisors not only in the state, but also in the country. Kevin, explain the meaning of your group's tagline, a wealth of knowledge about wealth.
We've built our reputation as one of the premier wealth advisors in the country for many reasons, not the least of which is our vast expertise about wealth in all its meanings and forms. Although traditionally wealth is viewed in a monetary context with all the challenges that entails, which we're fully equipped to address, true wealth has little to do with money. To me, being wealthy is more a state of mind centered upon happiness and contentment. It's memories and experiences with friends, family, and those you love. It's finding meaning and purpose, pursuing passions, chasing dreams, and embracing life for all it has to offer. That's the type of wealth our clients long for and that we help them achieve.
You've noted that your group is guided by a quote by Henry David Thoreau, wealth is the ability to fully experience life. Tell me more about that.
It's so true. Being wealthy is really about experiencing the richness of life itself. When you think about it, it's not ultimately money that matters, but what money can do. We help our clients educate their children and grandchildren so that they can have promising futures. We help them retire comfortably, support worthwhile causes, and endow meaningful legacies. We help them age with dignity and so much more.
For all your financial planning, investment, and wealth management needs, contact Smith Wealth Advisory Group at 779-2769 or at smithwealthadvisory.com. Smith Wealth Advisory Group, helping you fully experience life. Janney Montgomery Scott LLC, member NYSE, FINRA, and SIPC.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Head of the ninth, Jim Fuller is in. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. He goes for his league-leading 13th save. 1-2. ERA is 3.80 in 21 outings. 10-7 the lead. Allowed an unearned run last time out, which was Saturday against Long Island. Did suffer a blown save his last opportunity Thursday against West Virginia, but the Revs walked him off in the bottom of the ninth. Fernacci leads off. First pitch fastball is just outside. Fernacci 0 for 4. And then a pinch hitter, and then the top of the order. .1-0 from Fuller. It is just below the knees. It's 12 saves, leading the league by 2. Southern Maryland's Matt Latos with 10. He probably got his 11th tonight, if I had to guess, since they won by a run. Pitch, and it's swung on and fouled back. Yep, that would be, thank you, Ray. Pretty safe bet there. Two balls, one strike. Fuller ready. Lifts the leg, fires, and a swing and a foul back against the netting. He is part of the crew that likes to golf on Monday off days. Yesterday, the entire team event. I do admit, Ray, I am very sore. Not done it in like 8 months. Fuller stretches. And the 2-2. It is outside. Change up, tailed away. Trying to get the front man here in the ninth. Has his sign. Lennon Rodriguez in to catch, by the way. Payoff. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Fastball down at the knees. Gets him swinging. Big first out with the 3-run lead. And May's not afraid to put his best defensive catcher, Lennon, in there. Late in games. Now one down here is Sam Claycamp, who will pinch hit. And Fuller's first offering. Fastball, that's a strike. Outer half. Claycamp for Lexington, hitting 149. No homers, 5 driven in. Now the 0-1. Fastball and a called strike 2. 92 from Fuller. That might be the hardest we've seen this year. I know he's had some 91s. Gets a lot of movement on his stuff. And now steps off. Claycamp, a rookie. First pro season. They set up in on him. Here's the 0-2. And a swing on a late swing. He chips one foul on the ground. Nelly over to scoop it up.
Correction.
Revs tonight trying to end a 3-game skid and Lexington's 2-game win streak. Fuller ready. He kicks, he fires, and a swing and a miss! He blew Clay Camp away. Back-to-back strikeouts, and the Revs are an out away. Looking sharp tonight. And letting that fastball eat. 2 down, we go to the top of the order, and Cole Sturgeon. Now, once the Revs got out to the big lead, this felt like a really important game to get. Snap the skid, put the lousy weekend way behind them. One more out. Fuller the pitch. It is off the plate away. Once they had the 5-1 lead, and then Lexington outscored them 5-1 the next 2.5 innings, but York responding big time. It's the 1-0 fastball. It is just inside. Fuller smirking. He thought that was good enough, but didn't get it. Sturgeon 1 for 3, RBI double, 2 walks. Fuller looked to come back, the 2-0, and a swing and a foul tip into the mitt of Lennon. Last time we saw Rodriguez, he started at second base Sunday and did a good job. He's in behind the plate for the final inning tonight. Fuller the stretch. And the 2-1, it is a little bit low. Ben Aklinski is on deck. The tying run in the hole. DJ Peterson, the number 3 hitter in their order. Homered last inning, which got him back within 3. Fuller, the 3-1. And a swing and a pop-up should do it. Gregorio out from short, backing out into shallow left center. Gives way to Melky. He's got it. Ball game over. And the Revs take the opener from the first place Legends here tonight. Big night for the offense. Final score, York 10, Lexington 7. And Jim Fuller with a 1-2-3 save, his league-leading 13th. Revs back into the win column, snapping the 3-game skid, and they've now won 3 straight against Lexington, going back to the first series in June. Season high tying 17 hits for the offense tonight. And tonight's win, a lot of it was about responding. They had a 5-1 lead that was erased, but as soon as Lexington tied it with a 3-run 6th, the Revs respond with their own 3-run 6th inning, and the bullpen nails it down from there. Back into the win column tonight to start off 6 in a row head-to-head between the Revs and the Legends. 2 more games to go on this homestand. Revs going for the series win tomorrow night. And a big 10-7 win to start it off here this evening. 10-7 your final score. Stay tuned. Post-game show is coming up next.
Since 1934, PSECU has given Pennsylvanians financial opportunities to live a better life. We are a credit union who offers valuable free and low-fee financial products, broad lending options, and outstanding money management for financing life. At PSECU, we are proud of who we are and committed to who we serve because our Pennsylvania roots run deep. We are banking on a difference. Visit PSECU.com to join us. This credit union is federally insured by the National Credit Union Administration. Equal Opportunity Lender.
Hey Revs fans, now's your chance to win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy. This season, during every home game at PeoplesBank Park, it's the all-new Shipley Energy Grand Slam inning. Each game, one inning will be designated, and one name will be selected as the contestant. If the Revs hit a Grand Slam that inning, you could win $5,000. To enter, stop by Fan Services and fill out your form, or enter via the York Revolution app or YorkRevolution.com. Sign up today and win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy this season.
Backed by popular demand, Grumpy Old Men, the musical, returns to the stage at Dutch Apple Dinner Theater, playing August 5th through September 4th. Based on the 1993 film, the story centers on two crotchety old neighbors, Max and John, who've been feuding most of their lives, but are reunited in friendship by their charming and eccentric new neighbor, Ariel. This laugh-out-loud story of family, friends, and romance is guaranteed to delight. For reservations, call the box office at 717-898-1900 or visit DutchApple.com.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Well, sure is nice to be back in the win column as the Revs are tonight. They beat Lexington 10-7 in the opener here. This is a stretch on which they play first-place teams in 9 straight and got swept by Long Island, but they win the first of 6 in a row head-to-head against Lexington here tonight with a big offensive performance. Darrell Henry, Ray Jensen back with you post-game. Revs go to 23-31 with the win. Lexington falls to 31-20. There is no clinching in the league tonight. High Point was rained out, so they couldn't lose, and Lexington did not win their game, and Long Island at home lost to Southern Maryland, so neither division has been wrapped up as of this evening, and the Revs will try to make the Legends wait as long as they can on that front and get some of their own momentum going as we hurdle our way toward the halfway point. But Ray, big offensive night, big response from the Revs in the 6th inning when all the momentum they had built early in the game was gone. You know that you're facing the top offensive team in the league, and it's like, oh, that lead we built, now we start over. But big-time response and a lot of guys with big nights.
Yeah, there weren't a lot of quiet innings from the Revs at the plate tonight. The bats were fast and furious against these Legends, and they were getting to a lot of pitchers in this Legends staff that have not had rough seasons. McGowan really hasn't been touched all year, at least from a starting pitcher perspective, but he gets the loss as the Revs able to get against him in this night. You got to love the performances all around, Darrell. Josue Herrera and Jack Henley immediately come to mind, but they were contributors up and down this lineup. Big pinch hitter spot from J.C. Encarnacion with the 2-run double. You can just really point to anybody in this 9-man order tonight that contributed.
Absolutely, yeah. James Harris at the top drove in a couple. Kenley was 3 for 4. Mesa had multiple hits. Nelly had 1 hit, but that extended his hitting streak to 11. Castro 2 doubles and 2 runs. Dotel 2 hits before being double hooked out. JC the big pinch hit double. Herrera 4-hit game. Sanford had a couple steals at the bottom tonight. And Revs with 17 hits, tying a season high, 3rd time. Last time they did it, June 15th, so it's been almost a month and a half. And a big win here tonight. And we'll recap things. It was Lexington scoring in the top of the 1st inning, the game's first run. And it was a 2-out rally against Duke von Shaman. Roberto Baldacchini with the double that drove in the first run. But Duke got sharp the next couple of innings, scoreless in the 2nd, and the Revs with a 4 spot in the bottom of the 2nd inning to go in front. With 1 out, Wellington Dotel doubled the other way, and Josue Herrera up next, and got a break when Cole Sturgeon in center came in and misplayed. The line drive hit at him, but it goes for an RBI triple, and Herrera tying it at 1-1. And then with 2 outs in the inning, Darian Sanford hit one sharply to first that Pacheco couldn't come up with. It skipped away. Herrera scored to make it 2-1 York with their first lead. Sanford a big stolen base then, which was his 33rd of the year, tying Wilson Valdez from 2015, Jared Mitchell from 2018 for 5th in a season in Revs history. and that allowed him to reach scoring position and score when James Harris singled into right center. That made it 3-1. Jack Kenley with a base hit kept the line moving, made it first and third, and Melky Mesa benefiting from a bad hop infield hit at third base, bringing home the fourth run of the inning when Harris scored. A 4-1 lead at that point. And then in the third, adding one more when Carlos Castro doubled to right center, scored on Josue Herrera's two-out RBI single to left center. Castro, a great head-first slot at the plate to get in, and a 5-1 lead at that point. But the Revs, again, tonight, facing the league's top offense, and they made some noise in the fourth. A couple runs on 3 hits. Tillman Pugh, an RBI double. Another run scoring on a wild pitch. Lexington pulling back within 5-3. Revs missed a chance in the bottom of the fourth inning as Kenley singled, Melky doubled off the wall right in front of Cannonball Charlie in right center. It missed a 2-run homer by a foot, maybe 2 feet, and it was second and third with 1 out and the middle of the order coming up, but J.J. Hoover, Lexington's starting pitcher tonight, got roughed up but was big in that spot. A couple of strikeouts to leave both runners, and the Revs did not extend the lead, still 5-3. They did get a run back in the 5th inning, but stranded 2 more that inning, and it was a James Harris sac fly that made it 6-3, but certainly felt like that inning could have presented more. And by the next half inning, the lead was gone as Lexington got to Duke in the 6th inning. Leadoff single from Jake Romanski. Derek Reddy walked. Then after a strikeout of Fornacci for the first out, Tillman Pugh kind of looped an RBI single into right field to make it 6-4. Cole Sturgeon yanked an RBI double toward the right field corner, made it 6-5. And that was it for Duke. After 5 1/3 innings, 99 pitches on the night, Bubby Rossman came in. He struck out Ben Aklinski looking for the second out, and then should have had the inning wrapped up with a strikeout of DJ Peterson, but a pass ball on strike 3 allowed the tying run to score. Bubby actually charged with a blown save in this game, but also gets the win. But Lexington tying at 6-6. A walk followed, but Rossman still came up big, striking out his third of the inning, and the Revs combined 4th of the inning when he fanned Roberto Baldacchini to leave the bases loaded, kept the game tied, and the Revs got right back at it. In the bottom of the 6th, Nelly Rodriguez, a 1-out single for an 11-game hitting streak. Carlos Castro doubled to left center, made it 2nd and 3rd, and then arguably the biggest hit of the game, J.C. Encarnacion, the pinch hit 2-run double down the line and left, put York back ahead, and Josue Herrera following with an RBI double pulled down the right field line for his 4th hit and 3rd RBI of the night. Came within a home run of the cycle, going 4 for 5, and the Revs at that point led 9-6. Legends threatened against Edward Paredes in the 7th. He struck out Romanski, the first hitter, then a triple from Reddy. And then with 2 outs, Paredes thought that he had pinch hitter Omar Artson struck out, but didn't get the call from TrackMan. It was a walk. Got ahead of Cole Sturgeon, but trying to get him to chase. Ended up losing him to the walk, and that loaded the bases, but Paredes a big strikeout of Ben Aklinski to again leave the bases loaded with legends and keep the lead at 3. And then the Revs, on a 2-out error in the bottom of the 7th, scored an insurance run to go up 10-6. Legends got one back when Peterson led off the 8th with a home run to left, but Capion allowed nothing else in the 8th, and Jim Fuller with a 1-2-3 save in the 9th. So the Revs win it 10-7. That is how this one played out tonight. We will take one more break here post-game, check the scores from elsewhere, and wrap things up for you.